Namaste, I'm Shrikant Acharya. I'm the CEO at OffiNeeds.com. OffiNeeds is a leading corporate gifting and custom merchandise company with headquartered in Bangalore and offices in Chennai and Hyderabad. We offer a wide range of products in the custom merchandise and corporate gifting space, including products like t-shirts, jackets, backpacks, mugs, zippers, Bluetooth speakers, notebooks, pens, and many, many more. In addition to custom making products as per your requirement, we have quite a few solutions that can help you enhance the employee engagement and employer brand building within your organization. Things like new joinee kits, that's something we specialize in. We make a custom made kit and deliver it directly to employees of your homes just in time for their onboarding process. We also have a solution called Official Brand Store, where we set up a white labeled e-commerce website for your organization, selling your merchandise to your employees. There are several other unique, innovative solutions that we can have which help you improve employee engagement within your organization. Please do contact us if you think we can be of service. Super thrilled about having the opportunity to be the title sponsor at HR Success's Global Excellence Awards 2022. Wishing all the best to all the nominees. See you soon.
At GLA University, we make the way. We inspire. We are a family bound by a common bond. We lead. We innovate. The record breakers. The cheer makers. The dreamers. GLA University. Whether the goal is to get a job or to create a job.
अमृता देवी फाउंडेशन की स्थापना वर्ष 2019 में उत्तराखंड की महिलाओं के उत्थान के लिए की गई। हमारा विजन उत्तराखंड की महिलाओं को इंडिपेंडेंट बनाना है ताकि वो अपने पैरों पर खड़ी हो सकें और अपने साथ अपने परिवार का भी देखभाल कर सकें। टू अचीव दिस विजन, वी विश टू डेवलप स्किल्स in the women in Uttarakhand and also provide employment opportunities to them. Further, we established Amrita Devi वुमेन स्किल डेवलपमेंट इंस्टीट्यूट, जिसके तहत हम महिलाओं को 3 तरह के कोर्सेज कराते हैं: टेलरिंग, कंप्यूटर ऑपरेटर एंड डिजिटल मार्केटिंग।
इन सेंटर्स में हम लोग महिलाओं के स्किल डेवलपमेंट पे ही नहीं, उनकी कम्युनिकेशन स्किल और पर्सनैलिटी डेवलपमेंट भी वर्क करते हैं, जिसके अंतर्गत हम लोग एवरी सैटरडे उनके लिए पीडी सेमिनार और इंग्लिश स्पोकन की क्लासेस भी चलाते हैं। हमने उत्तराखंड के सरकारी स्कूल में वहाँ के बच्चों को शूज़ डोनेट किए थे, स्कूल बैग भी उन्हें हम लोगों ने दिए। इसके साथ साथ हम लोगों ने उन्हें कपड़े, टॉयज़ भी डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किए थे। और जब भी कोविड का टाइम आया था तब भी हम लोगों ने वहाँ की जो उत्तराखंड की जो फैमिली हैं उनको हमने ग्रोसरी किट दी थी। और हम अपने इस उद्देश्य को प्राप्त करने के लिए निरंतर कार्य करते रहेंगे।
I would like to invite you to be our volunteer, for which you need to spend 1 to 2 hours in a week. If this sounds interesting to you, आप हमें हमारे Facebook पेज से कांटेक्ट कर सकते हैं and you can call us or WhatsApp on the below number, and you can contact us on our email ID amritadevifoundation2020@gmail.com. We are providing these vocational courses to the women in Uttarakhand free of cost. The expense on a student is ₹5100, which is funded by Amrita Devi Foundation. अगर आप हमें हमारे इस कॉज में सपोर्ट करना चाहते हैं तो आप एक स्टूडेंट की एजुकेशन को स्पॉन्सर कर सकते हैं बाय डोनेटिंग ₹5100 और एनी अमाउंट यू विश टू डोनेट. टू डू सो you can Paytm us on the number below, or you can pay us by clicking on the link mentioned below.
Let's build Uttarakhand together.
Let's build Uttarakhand together.
Namaste, I'm Shrikant Acharya. I'm the CEO at OffiNeeds.com. OffiNeeds is a leading corporate gifting and custom merchandise company with headquartered in Bangalore and offices in Chennai and Hyderabad. We offer a wide range of products in the custom merchandise and corporate gifting space, including products like t-shirts, jackets, backpacks, mugs, zippers, Bluetooth speakers, notebooks, pens, and many, many more. In addition to custom making products as per your requirement, we have quite a few solutions that can help you enhance the employee engagement and employer brand building within your organization. Things like new joinee kits, that's something we specialize in. We make a custom made kit and deliver it directly to employees of your homes just in time for their onboarding process. We also have a solution called Official Brand Store, where we set up a white label e-commerce website for your organization, selling your merchandise to your employees. There are several other unique, innovative solutions that we can have which help you improve employee engagement within your organization. Please do contact us if you think we can be of service. Super thrilled about having the opportunity to be the title sponsor at HR Success's Global Excellence Awards 2022. Wishing all the best to all the nominees. See you soon.
At GLA University, we make the way. We inspire. We are a family bound by a common bond. We lead. We innovate. The record breakers. The chair makers. The dreamers. GLA University. Whether the goal is to get a job or to create a job.
अमृता देवी फाउंडेशन की स्थापना वर्ष 2019 में उत्तराखंड की महिलाओं के उत्थान के लिए की गई। हमारा विजन उत्तराखंड की महिलाओं को इंडिपेंडेंट बनाना है ताकि वो अपने पैरों पे खड़ी हो सकें और अपने साथ अपने परिवार का भी देखभाल कर सकें। टू अचीव दिस विजन वी विश टू डेवलप स्किल्स in the women in Uttarakhand and also provide employment opportunities to them. Further, we established Amrita Devi Women Skill Development Institute, जिसके तहत हम महिलाओं को 3 तरह के कोर्सेज कराते हैं: टेलरिंग, कंप्यूटर ऑपरेटर एंड डिजिटल मार्केटिंग।
इन सेंटर्स में हम लोग महिलाओं के स्किल डेवलपमेंट पे ही नहीं, उनकी कम्युनिकेशन स्किल और पर्सनालिटी डेवलपमेंट भी वर्क करते हैं, जिसके अंतर्गत हम लोग एवरी सैटरडे उनके लिए पीडी सेमिनार और इंग्लिश स्पोकन की क्लासेस भी चलाते हैं। हमने उत्तराखंड के सरकारी स्कूल में वहाँ के बच्चों को शूज़ डोनेट किए थे, स्कूल बैग भी उन्हें हम लोगों ने दिए। इसके साथ साथ हम लोगों ने उन्हें कपड़े, टॉयज़ भी डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किए थे। और जब भी कोविड का टाइम आया था तब भी हम लोगों ने वहाँ की जो उत्तराखंड की जो फैमिली हैं उनको हमने ग्रोसरी किट दी थी। और हम अपने इस उद्देश्य को प्राप्त करने के लिए निरंतर कार्य करते रहेंगे।
I would like to invite you to be our volunteer, for which you need to spend 1 to 2 hours in a week. If this sounds interesting to you, आप हमें हमारे Facebook पेज से कांटेक्ट कर सकते हैं and you can call us or WhatsApp on the below number, and you can contact us on our email ID amritadevifoundation2020@gmail.com. We are providing these vocational courses to the women in Uttarakhand free of cost. The expense on a student is ₹5100, which is funded by Amrita Devi Foundation. अगर आप हमें हमारे इस कॉज में सपोर्ट करना चाहते हैं तो आप एक स्टूडेंट की एजुकेशन को स्पॉन्सर कर सकते हैं बाय डोनेटिंग ₹5100 और एनी अमाउंट यू विश टू डोनेट. To do so, you can Paytm us on the number below or you can pay us by clicking on the link mentioned below.
Let's build Uttarakhand together.
Let's build Uttarakhand together.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Am I audible? Am I audible to everyone at the back? Yes? Lovely. A very good afternoon to all of you and a very warm welcome to the Global Excellence Awards 2022. Can we have a good round of applause? I'm your host, Shaira Chaudhary, and I warmly welcome you to this momentous occasion, which is being held globally and it is being held across various countries and continents worldwide. And it gives me immense pride and pleasure to let you know that this is our offline event and we are also telecast live across the world. And we also have an event going on in Dubai as we speak. So this is truly a momentous occasion and I am so very grateful that all of you decided to join us on this very hot and a very humid summer afternoon over here. So thank you for taking the time out to grace this occasion with your esteemed presence. It is absolutely a delight to have you all over here. And we look forward to a day filled with lots of valuable learnings and lots of insightful knowledge. And I would also like to take this opportunity to introduce my co-host, Esther, who is joining us online. And Esther, I would like you to take over from here and introduce yourself, please.
Hi everyone, good morning. It's a beautiful morning. Thank you, Shaira, for giving me the mic. A lot of you already know me. I've been a regular face here, but for all of those who do not know, I am Esther. I am a mindset transformation coach, a trainer, an HR professional, and also your host for today. And it gives me an immense pleasure to be a part of this glorious day with all of you lovely people joining from across the globe. This is really an amazing day because we're celebrating people and their achievements. So if I can begin with, I see few names who already joined with us online, and any takers, I would like to ask questions to some people here. Whom shall I pick? Whom shall I ask the first question? Probably let us begin with Asha. I see Asha here. Asha, can you say hi so we can spotlight you?
Hi, Esther.
Asha,
A very good afternoon
welcome.
to you.
Good afternoon, Asha. What brings you here? You with the backdrop. What brings you here to this event today?
This is actually a dream come true, you know. You expect, you work on ground for so many years, and then there is an organization which is going to recognize you. This is a wow factor for me, and I'm so happy to be here.
Wonderful. Asha, can I ask you a question?
Please go ahead.
You've been on a lot of roles and you've been leading a lot of things. What does excellence means to you?
Excellence is something which comes with continuous, vigilance and practice and lot of activity that you do. It is not just the word, it means the efforts and the energy that you put in to showcase what you really have. Ultimately, it comes out to, metals don't shine till and until they're polished with machines. Similarly, the human beings, your caliber and your inner strength does not come out till and until you put it through various acid tests throughout your lifetimes. And small activities that you do every day becomes principles of your life, and you respect that and you follow it, and then you stand out in the crowd to create a name for yourself. I think excellence is that for me.
Absolutely, Asha. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. You truly are excelling at what you're doing because of the contributions that you bring to the society. Thank you for answering that for us and for HR Success Talk. And I want to welcome you for today's event.
Thank you so
Over to you,
much.
Shaira. Do you have somebody whom you can ask something?
Yes, absolutely. In fact, Esther, it's really interesting that you asked Asha that question. And I think I want to go down to our audience over here, and I would like to pick a few faces and answer questions. And I would very evidently like to start with the founder of HR Success Talk, Mr. Devi. So Asha ji over here, she said that it's so nice that her, all the work that she has done over the years on ground, she's receiving a platform where it's finally being recognized. And I know that you are a full-time professional already, yet year after year, you dedicate your time, energy, efforts into HR Success Talk. So what is it that keeps you going? What is the reason that you continue to bring this to our audience year after year?
Yeah, so that's an interesting one. It's a long answer, but for my audience, I'll keep it short. So it's basically, so every initiative has a story behind it. My story is that I think it's 17, 18 years back when I started my job and about to leave it. And I wanted to go to a company which has like huge HR department. Because the company I was working with, I think I was the only one, and whatever I used to say is the one which people used to think is the right thing. But I knew that I need to develop myself. And when I went outside, I realized that they were asking for labor laws. So at that point in time, 17 years back, people, for HR, you need to know labor laws. And I didn't know much about labor laws. But that's not the point. The point was that I went to many people to teach me labor laws. And that time there was no Google, no internet, something like that, which I could have gone. And surprisingly, Shaira, unfortunate that I reached out to many people and I could not get many who were willing to share their knowledge. I think the situation today is very different. People are willing to share knowledge. That point in time, people were very, very apprehensive. I think there was an insecurity that why should we teach you the knowledge they had. But yes, fortunately, I got one person who taught me. And then after that, I got my second job. And when I tell people that I was literally rejected by 50 interviewers, just because I didn't know labor law, people don't believe it. But so I gave 50 interviews before I went to my second job in the career. And then I think, but I forget about it, the life goes on. When I became the head of the HR of a huge Indian manufacturing firm, I had some time. And when I look back, I thought that what I have gone through, I don't want anybody to go through that. And that's where the inception of HR Success Talk happened, that this is a platform for people to come and learn and share from each other. And HR Success Talk has already completed 10 years. We are in 11th year right now. So this is the passion behind whatever I do. That story always keeps in my mind that there should, if people want to learn something, they should have at least a platform where they can learn. So I think that's my story.
I think that's an amazing story. Passion. And more than anything else, the will to share knowledge. And sharing knowledge, I feel, is the most priceless gift that we can give to anyone, that anyone can receive from us. So thank you so much for putting this together, and thank you so much for sharing all the knowledge, and thank you for bringing everyone together. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. All right. I will maybe ask one more question before I hand over to Esther. And perhaps I will ask Mr. Neeraj a question. So, actually, why don't you tell us what excellence means to you?
Thank you, and it's great to be here. I think excellence to me, anything which can create a difference, to the organization or to the society is excellence. There is a process of constant, continuous improvement. I don't think that we would ever reach that level of excellence. So anything that we can do which can change or improve whatever we're doing in terms of employee experience or in terms of making life better for somebody, I think that is excellent. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think the endeavor to improve and make things better is always ground for excellence. And Esther, over to you now. Have some online participation. We'd love to engage with our online audience over here.
All right, I see somebody called Pranav Patel. Pranav, are you up for a question?
Yeah, I'm up. Yes.
Yes, Pranav, what brings you to HR Success Talk? How are you associated with HR Success Talk?
Actually, I saw one of the LinkedIn posts regarding the HR Success Talk, and that was the thing where I think that as a fresher, like I just have 1.5 years of experience. So like it would be a great learning opportunity for a youth like me to participate in this awards. And if with the God grace, if I got selected, if I got the award, then I think this would be one of the most biggest achievement of my life in my career.
That's wonderful, Pranav. We are so happy to have you here in the first place. HR Success Talk is a place where you cannot just only learn by participating in awards, but you can contribute to everything that they do. And you have people, you can just reach out to, write them, and be a part of it.
Yeah, got it. Yes.
Because there are a lot of people who are benefiting from this. And all the best. I hope you win. And if you do not, still keep doing the great work.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you, Pranav. I want to ask one more. I see another face, and that is Shalini. Shalini, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
It's a Saturday morning. Everybody is sleeping late. What brings you here early morning, Shalini? Have you finished the work and come here? What brings you here?
Yes, this is something we all are looking for since months, right? So I'm really looking forward for this award function. I wanted to come in person, but the only thing was the results are, declared at this spot. So that was coming from that far, Pune was not possible. So I just wanted to join online so that I just want to know the details, how like wonderful panel of, host, guest list and our jury members. So I was really very, very excited seeing all the things from last so many months, all the details Dipti was sharing with us. It was really a great pleasure to see you all here, and amazing teamwork, amazing people, and looking forward for the award function. So I'm here today.
Thank you so much, Charlie. All the best. Stick through the day. We have some amazing learning together with awards and celebrating people's performance. We have some great speakers, some great panel discussions happening. Stick through the day, outsource the work to the guys in the house, and be here. All the very best. Over to you, Shaira.
All right, thank you, Esther. I think we're all very enthused about being here, both the offline and the online participants. And I have a few more questions that I can pick a few people from the audience to ask. And how about we ask Mr. Anubhav this question? All right, so I know that you have more than about 30 years of experience, behind you. And what would you say is that one key ingredient that is needed in an HR professional, in an HR leader to become successful?
Hi everyone. Wasn't expecting this honestly. The way you should have told me. But yeah, I think this was a good one. So I think the best thing or the best quality that I've looked for over the years that I've gained is the ability to empathize. As an HR, we go back and we so yeah, and I think with today's changing environment, changing world, changing times, I think the ability to read and interpret data is something that is very, very important. But I think yeah, instead of one, I would say the ability to empathize and the ability to analyze and read.
You know, that's such a great one because emotional intelligence is becoming more and more sought after in organizations as well. And I feel it is so imperative to be able to function in an efficient manner and to be able to lead teams in an efficient manner. And since we are talking about empathy and emotional intelligence, and since I had the opportunity and the privilege to interact with some of you during lunch, I would like to ask this wonderful lady over here, who also happens to be a life coach. Tell us a little bit about the importance of empathy and emotional intelligence.
Hi everyone, I'm Praveen Singh. I work with Oracle India. I've been with Oracle for the past 20 plus years now. Professionally, I'm an IT person. But passion-wise, I'm an author, life coach, and a speaker. And this is one topic which I try to practice every day because I have a teenage daughter. And like Amrita was saying, everything gets triggered at some point, right? For me, this journey of contribution started when my daughter was troubling me in her teenage years. And that resulted in a book called Learn the Secret Ingredients for Teenagers. And that is one of the most important things that I talk about is EI. And how important EI is even to corporates, because I can see the corporate angle of it also. So apart from IQ, EI is a sort of that thing. And very, very important, even a child at home. And the same thing even at office with your colleagues. So IQ, EI, if you compare, to me, EI is 80%. IQ, definitely you have to concentrate, but those are not, it doesn't teach you the life coping skills. And COVID has taught us a lot.
Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Thank you. Because they say that we bring ourselves everywhere, whether we're at home, whether we're in a social setting, whether we're in a professional setting, at our companies and corporates, we bring ourselves everywhere. So that quality, the quality or the lack of it, it goes with us everywhere. And I think developing it is really, really essential and important. So thank you so much for being such a lovely audience. You know, I host a lot of events, but I can actually, when you host an event that is truly a passion project, you can actually feel the difference. Like, you can actually see how interested the audience is, by how they are participating. So I'm really, really happy and glad to see how enthusiastic and enthused all of you are. And thank you again for gracing this occasion with your esteemed presence. And over to you now, Esther.
There was some amazing conversation happening there at the venue, but we are no less. We are online and we are equally excited. People have come right from morning from all across the globe as soon as the event has started. And that itself shows how good HR Success Talk is performing and impacting people's life. We have another name here on the screen. I see Dr. Usha Ishwaran. Hi, Dr. Usha.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much for coming here. I want to know, where are you joining us from?
I'm from Chennai.
Oh, wow. That's lovely. Beautiful beaches place, huh? Dr. Usha, I want to ask you what brings you here and what do you actually do?
I'm an educationist. I'm also a women rights activist. I'm a motivational speaker. I'm also a trainer. I got introduced to HR Success Talk through an award ceremony only, but I got a wonderful friend in HR Success, Shefali. So I'm closely connected to HR Success by seeing their activities and the enthusiasm, motivation, a lot of things to learn from the team. Actually, the team work itself is very encouraging and motivating for us, the way professionally the events are conducted. And of course, the last time we had met the panelists, juries, that was a wonderful experience I ever had, because I have also attended so many award nominations and interviews, but HR Success is something unique. I can never compare the quality of HR Success Talk with anybody else.
Wow, that's so wonderful. Can we give a big round of applause for HR Success Talk first, and then I get back to Dr. Usha? HR Success Talk is really doing some amazing work. And yes, Shefali is one name which has brought in a lot of people on this platform. And so does HR Success Talk. Thank you, Dr. Usha. Stay with us. We have some amazing things happening, and all the best all through the day. Over to you now, to you, Shaira.
Okay, I think we have a few more minutes left before we proceed to our next segment. So I think I can ask a few more questions. And perhaps Dr. Meenakshi is who I will ask a question to next. So, since you're an expert in business development, sales, marketing, tell us what role you think that efficient HR plays in the same.
Right, that really comes as a surprise. I think in my experience, an HR professional plays a critical role in the training and development of all employees across all the levels. It's not just touch base on the professional aspects, but personally also it transforms the individuals. So HR is quite critical. That's what I think.
Thank you. So Mr. Govind is definitely doing a superb job over here by bringing more knowledge about HR to everyone present around the world. And before we move on to our next segment, I would like to ask Devi Korane the last question. Since she has been associated with HR Success Talk for so long, I know that it's been how long? About 13 years now for you, Devi? 12 years. 12 years. 10 years? 10 years. Okay. So you started your journey with HR Success Talk 12 years back as a volunteer, and today you're the country head. So tell us a little bit about how your journey has been, what it's been like.
Thank you, Shaira. And for this, I would like to thank Prudent, our executive partner, for giving this opportunity. So basically, it is not only a learning journey for me, but this is a learning journey for every volunteer joins community. Because we are here to support each other, learn from each other. And this is basically a knowledge sharing platform. So it is not restricted only to the senior people or anyone. So we have students, working professionals, women on sabbatical. So we have variety of people in this journey who are supporting each other, including and developing themselves along with the community. Thank you.
And that, I believe, is again absolutely wonderful and beautiful, because this is such an amazing platform that has given so many of us the opportunity to really bring our talents to a larger audience. And yes.
One more sentence for Nishi. Ever since we became part of the group, she was either she was traveling or whatever, she made it a point to respond anytime, politely and nice. And today also she made it a point to come in person. I'm really happy with you. Thank you so
much. So thank you so much for your dedication. All right, over to you now, Esther.
Okay, I think it is time to get started with the event. Are we ready?
Yes.
Awesome. So, we know we are here to celebrate, and it is always a joy to celebrate our people and their contributions. Rewarding people is a habit of HR Success Talk because rewarding people in itself is a feeling of achievement. And that's what we are here to do today. Today, we are especially here to recognize and appreciate the contribution of people globally and showcase the great work that they have done in their field of expertise. We are here to announce the Global Excellence Awards 2022, which is an initiative of HR Success Talk to recognize individuals or organizations for their outstanding performance and achievements in their respective fields. And this is not just done like that, it is carefully and meticulously chosen by a team of well-known expert jury from across the globe. But before we start awarding people, we have our chief guest with us, and I would want Shaira to please take over and help us introduce him and facilitate him. Over to you, Shaira.
Thank you, Esther. Any occasion, any ceremony, any awards ceremony is definitely incomplete without a chief guest, and we are very, very pleased and honored to have Shri Krishna Chaitanya Jha as our chief guest. About to give everyone a little bit insight into who he is. Shri Krishna Chaitanya Jha is the Assistant General Manager of IIFCL and a seasoned human capital management professional. He is an alumnus of Delhi University, Pondicherry University, and IIM. He has around 30 years of managerial and leadership experience in driving the whole gamut of HR functions in the financial sector, which includes HR business process re-engineering, manpower planning, talent acquisition, performance management systems, change management, negotiation management, compensation and reward structuring, strategic human resource management, contract management, leadership, business relation management, management information systems, human resources, business partner, capacity building of human assets, and human capital valuation. It is an absolute honor to have you here with us, sir, and I would like to request you to please come on stage so that our founder, Mr. Govind Negi, can felicitate you. Could we please have
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and may we continue to shine the light within and without. And I'd like to now hand over to Esther, our online host.
Thank you, Shaira. Thank you. That was a nice thing that we witnessed here on screen. There is always light when we shine through it. We have light within us, and so should we shine. Awesome. Now, we know that there is always a charm to celebrate events and achievements in person, which would have not been possible without the support of our venue partner, NSB. Our venue partner, NTPC School of Business, also called as NSB, was set up in the year 2014 with the aim to nurture human capital for the entire energy sector. NSB has mentorship of IIM Ahmedabad, and it also runs 2 AICTE approved full-time residential PGDM programs. NSB strives to function as a think tank for the entire energy sector and help create a leadership reserve for the future human capital needs. So thank you so much, NSB, for extending this support today. And from NSB, we have our speaker who's come to represent NSB. I would like Shaira to please take over and introduce and facilitate her. Shaira, over to you.
Thank you, Esther. And we have Dr. Meenakshi Gujral from NSB over here with us today to give a little insight into who she is. She basically offers her expertise as a corporate trainer, consultant, and subject matter expert to companies for business development, sales, and marketing. An experienced and dynamic public speaker at both national and international platforms, she holds 17 years of experience in research and academics and currently works at NTPC School of Business. Dr. Meenakshi holds a PhD in the area of business models and green sustainability from the University of Witwatersrand, South Africa. And I would now like to invite her on stage to please address our audience.
Thank you, Shaira. Good afternoon, everyone, and greetings from the NTPC School of Business to all the dignitaries and the participants from the other side of the planet. Well, there's a saying, energy isn't it in the idea, it's in the execution. So we at NSB, at NTPC School of Business, we execute. We execute knowledge creation, solution to industrial issues, and of course, strive for excellence in all our endeavors. NTPC School of Business, popularly called as NSB. My co-host has already mentioned, was established in 2014 under the aegis of NTPC Education and Research Society. NSB is one of the most eminent higher education institution in the field of energy, and it is a pride that we are mentored by none other than IIM. Currently, as Esther described, we offer 2 PGDM courses, which are both AICT approved, the PGDM in the energy management and PGDM executive. Both these courses are basically designed to enrich management, learning, and practice at all the levels of decision making in the area of energy management. NSB also offers a PhD program launched in October 2021 in association with Pandit Deenayal Energy University, Gandhinagar. Besides this, we also offer global emerging programs with the universities abroad, and we also offer management development programs to further harness opportunities in association with the companies across sectors, and these are not just limited to energy. We have several partnerships and the MOUs with key bodies like Kerala State Electricity Board, Nanyang Business School, Singapore, University of Cambridge, Columbia University, Yale University, Enerstrat Consulting, United Kingdom, to name a few. We are also an official think tank for creation of forum to fast-track the agenda of cross-border energy trade and regional energy cooperation among South Asian countries. Our very rich faculty at NSB is involved in various consultancy projects with organizations like USAID, Asian Development Bank, Ministry of Power, Deloitte, Delhi Hydro Development Corporation Limited, Northeastern Electric Power Corporation Limited, United States Energy Association, to name a few. We have achieved 100% placement in such a short span, and as we speak today, our students, our current students, are presently doing internships in companies like Deloitte, GE Power, Ernst & Young, Prudent Group, Marcados, and the list really goes on. So please visit our stalls outside if it excites you to know more about us, and please look into the PhD program as well, which is very much directly relevant to you all. And you need not have to be essentially, from an energy background to get space in our PhD programs. Though we are starting our new batches in July, however, our PhD program admissions are still open, so you still can you have. And thank you to the organizers for giving us this opportunity. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Meenakshi Gujral. It is indeed a pleasure for us to be associated with and to have your esteemed institution as a value partner. So thank you very much for that. And next is a person who actually needs no introduction, but I will be introducing him nonetheless. Mr. Govind Negi. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce him to our audience. He is the founder of HR Success Talk, like we all know. He is a man who wears many, many hats, and he is a business leader, a visionary, a blogger, a social activist, and a social worker. And yes, absolutely. Why don't we get to know more about him through this video?
Hello everyone. कर्माण्ये वादिका रास्ते मा फलेषु कदाचन मा कर्मा फला हेतु भूमा ते संधोस्तवा अकार्माणि। I'm sure कि ये किसी के लिए कोई ऐसा श्लोक नहीं है जो आपने सुना नहीं होगा. It means do your duty or karma with full faith and devotion and be totally detached from its outcome. Don't work merely to reap the fruit and never let the result to overshadow your karma. I know that many of us are business leaders here, and we do read many business and management books. But I think the one of the best book of leadership and business etiquettes and ethics is Bhagavad Gita. And of course, there are many other lessons here which we can learn from it. But while I was thinking about this event today, I thought that this particular verse fits a lot because it defines the way HR Success Talk works. When we started this journey 10 years ago, you won't believe it started by writing a simple blog. And the blog was on Gratuity Act and the frequently asked questions on Gratuity Act. That's how it started. And you just heard my story why I was so finicky about the labor laws, because I was rejected at 50 places just because I didn't know the labor laws so well. And that blog was so hit that I did not have the time to reply to every single query coming to my way. So that's where, cut short, fast track, 10 years now, this community was built. Still, we have no aspiration to have any, of course we're looking for the outcome, not aspiration of getting something out of this community. This community is selfless. You will be surprised to know we have 150,000 members across the globe. Number to have, and it's not easy. For that, we have 100 passionate volunteers across the globe. 100 is a small company in itself. A lot of startups do not have 100 people. We have 100 volunteers who get paid in terms of satisfaction of their work, not in terms of the money. I think this verse from Gita fits very well to what HR Success Talk does, and I want to make sure that we all keep in mind the thing. We are here today to celebrate our 6th Global Excellence Award happening across the world. There are participants almost from 10 to 12 countries who have nominated themselves, and we might have 30 plus winners today across the globe, which will be announced shortly to all of you. I would also like to quote something because these awards are the celebration of leadership. If you look at all the 10 categories, these are different kinds of leaders doing different kinds of things for their society, businesses, industry, country, and community. When I say leaders, I did not mean a vice president and general manager and director of a company or any community. A leader is a person who knows the direction the person is going to and has an ability to lead towards that direction. So don't confuse with our winners. They might be young, but they have the qualities of leadership. And that's where we celebrate it. We never see the number of years we have put in unless that particular category is for particular senior people. We have many awardees who come from very less experience but exhibited the true leadership we all should look for. And that's where I will again go to Bhagavad Gita. And in that, Krishna defines, not our Krishna, who is looking after social media today, but the Lord Krishna defines
three specific disciplines that are required for effective leadership. And when I'm going to tell you those, these are very simple, but yet effective. In management books, you read them in different English language, different articles, different terminologies are used, but end of the day, I think all of us are saying the same thing. The three specific disciplines for effective leadership are discipline of learning, continue learning. Learning never stops, right? I'm sure many of our you here are speakers today, and many of them are also in the age of learning, even if they are seasoned professionals in their field. Discipline of speaking properly. Think before you speak, because what you speak can never be taken back. And the discipline of equanimity. Keep your calm, and that's where you will be able to find solutions to your problem. All these disciplines are in fact important for effective leadership. And our Global Excellence Award is the platform to celebrate those. And I would like to welcome each one of you who are coming here in person, all the people who are looking at us live across the globe, people who are watching us almost 15 social media platforms right now, live on our sponsors platforms, on the platform of HR Success Talk and our media partner. I would like to welcome all of you to this occasion where we are celebrating leaders and leadership. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Negi, for those insights. It is always a pleasure to listen to you and hear your vision. Having 150,000 people associated speaks in itself. So can we just loudly, everybody give a big round of applause for Mr. Negi and HR Success Talk first. Thank you so much, everyone. Moving on to our next segment, which is our panel discussion. I want to talk to you about this first and share that the world in the last 2.5 years has faced diversities and has evolved to once again function at its peak. The world has entered into an era that demands much more than our usual ways of working, isn't it? In the present scenario, the roles of our leaders has evolved too, and that's what we are going to discuss in today's panel discussion. Today's discussion is based on building future leaders, which will be discussed by our three panelists. I would take the opportunity to introduce our panelists, and our first panelist is Mr. Ashish Bhalla, who is an Associate Director HR at HCL Technologies. Mr. Bhalla is a versatile HR professional with over 18 years of experience in various functions and is now responsible for visualizing the HR roadmap in line with its overall company mission. And his motto in life is to do the best you can until you know better. Then, when you know better, do better. I will request Mr. Govind to please welcome Mr. Bhalla and facilitate him. Thank you, Mr. Negi. Welcome, Mr. Bhalla. Our second finalist for today is Mr. Manish Rastogi, who is currently working as the head for capability development and talent for Vodafone India Limited. Mr. Rastogi is a seasoned HR professional with around 19 years of rich experience in sales and human resource. And together With his vast qualifications, he specializes in using theater as a learning methodology to train on concepts of leadership, group dynamics, and collaborative functioning. We welcome you, Mr. Rastogi, and I request Mr. Negi to welcome him. Thank you, Mr. Negi. Welcome, Mr. Rastogi. And our third panelist for today is Mr. Anirban Das, who is the Chief People's Officer at LKS, which is a leading full-service law firm having its presence in India's multiple cities. Mr. Das is a seasoned HR professional with around 19 years of experience who has been bestowed with many awards for his contribution to people strategy and practices. Welcome, Mr. Das. Mr. Negi is already welcoming you. Welcome to this day. Thank you so much, Mr. Negi. Welcome, Mr. Das, once again. Now, any discussion is incomplete with the right person to lead it. And for that, we have our moderator with us today, who will lead this forward. And to introduce her, I call on my co-host, Shaira, to take it forward.
So our moderator for today is Rachna Kamra. She's currently handling leadership development. To introduce our learned moderator who would be moderating this panel discussion for us, Rachna Kamra is currently handling leadership development, competency building, and executive coaching for Devi Corp Limited. Prior to this, she has the position of Chief Human Resource Officer for Devi Hospital Group. An astute leader with a strategic bent towards aligning HR with business, Rachna has a proven track record of spearheading the HR function as strategic business partner, applying innovative HR practices and people development interventions in building, turning around, and growing diverse businesses. Her mantra in life is always be driven by the value that knowledge and learning gives you, and strive for continuous excellence. It is an absolute honor, ma'am, to have you here. It is an absolute honor to have the rest of our panelists here. And over to you, ma'am, to lead the panel discussion now.
Thank you for such a extensive welcome that you gave us. Thanks for that. The topic that we've chosen today for the discussion, I think, is a topic which is actually a burning issue in any organization. It worries a business leader as much as it worries an HR professional, as much as it worries a sales professional. I think it's a universal topic. It's not limited to just the HR domain. It's a business related topic. The reason for that is that the last 2 years, and we've all experienced personally, professionally, has actually changed the way a lot of things are done. If you go back and look at the start of 2020, and look at it today when 2020, the first wave happened, wave and the fourth wave of the pandemic is affecting parts of the group. We see that the entire way of working, the entire thinking, the entire methodologies have seen a change. So with that background, it was pick up something as for a discussion which is relevant to the business, relevant to all professions that support the business. And we have here many
experienced and esteemed panelists who are actually going to use this time and share with all of you in-person attendees and the entire crowd that is joining us virtually, which I think is a huge number. And I really credit to Govind for having built that entire community of signings with model. So I would actually, the way I would look at it is, I would have these colleagues, senior and experienced professionals share with you live examples. I think that's what's important to understand. What was the challenge that a particular business had and what did it actually do to overcome that? So that's how we take it. We have all the three panelists give us their valuable inputs. Post that, we will have a short Q&A round and we will take it from there. So with this, I would like to actually start with a question to my esteemed panelists, which is, what are the competencies which have emerged today? Is this entire evolution that the group has seen in the last few years? What are those competencies which successful leaders must have, must possess, must be groomed to possess, okay, to be able to deal with the business of today, or to deal with the challenges of today? In the process, you would also have the esteemed panelists a glimpse of what were the earlier competencies. So, you know, there is a correlation that one can do. This worked at that time, this will not work now. So with that, I now request Ashish to give us his inputs on what he thinks and where is it that he has worked upon this. Over to you, Ashish.
Okay, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay.
There is just one request.
Yes.
We request the panelists to please keep the mic towards them because our online audience is unable to hear.
Okay, but mic is not supporting, so I think technology. Is it audible? Mic on now?
Can they hear now?
Yeah. I think if I'm loud enough, even people online can hear me. Yeah? Okay. So, technology, right? Sometimes we have to still adapt to the technology challenges, and we should not stop. So, that's what I think. If we go back, how pre-COVID times, the way we used to look at things, there was a legacy in our mindset. There was a way we used to take work, and then when COVID came, while every organization has a PCP plan on paper. Not use it fine. And the PCP plan is that okay, one location shuts down, we move to other city. When the city shuts down, we go to other state. When the state shuts down, we go to other country. But COVID was across the globe, so the PCP was actually required to be relooked at in a different way. Be it in terms of people, be it in terms of technology. So let's start technology. Now, any organization, they have a setup, they have offices, they have network. Now, when there was a lockdown, that means everybody moved back to their locations. People needed an infrastructure at home. The connect point with the employee, that has become a problem. And we are human, so we best connect with human is when you meet them. Right? Like we've been talking, like Govind and myself been talking. We've been connected for a while on social media, but I'm meeting him for the first time in person. While I regret that yes, there has been a delay, but I tell him that if you keep doing it too long, that's a problem. For me to travel from Noida from now in the morning, that's on Saturdays. Okay, but this time I didn't want to miss. I closed from Hyderabad last night. I reached at 2, but I made sure that I attend this. So coming back, so that is where now competence. So that's the question. This new competency before. It is the earlier competencies we have to look at in different. All leaders, they had the competency of connect, people connect, business driving business, right? Adaptability, but it gave a new shift or a different shift to change our thought process. Like how you going to stay connected with your people.
आवाज आ रही है पीछे.
And everybody has their personal situation at home. Especially COVID second wave. Every family was directly or indirectly. Now, how you are going to understand the situation now? Today, when somebody is at the office, you just go to the person desk and say, okay, what's happening on this work and all. But the person is not in office, the person is at home. You're calling, and the person is not picking your phone. Now, where your mind will run? My God, he's not answering something. He's just enjoying his work from home. Without thinking that there may be a situation at home that person is going through. Especially for working women. Right? The married females. So they have to take care of their office. They have to take care of the kids because lockdown schools were shut. And then they have to take care of their husband. Full time, 24%. Toughest position was for them. So that is one perspective of how you adapt and understand their situation. Right? So empathy, understanding them, how you still create that cohesiveness with them. And then second is how you build that trust. That yes, we are there for you. Then another perspective of competencies, I will say the adaptability. Because with COVID, there were different challenges coming in terms of economy, in terms of your health, in terms of the business pressure. Lot of businesses were affected, we all know. Hospitality industry, aviation industry, and all industries linked directly or indirectly with this badly affected. So that adaptable nature or the how we look at the situation and come out of it. So that competency had to be looked at differently and need to be developed. And second is performance management, very important for any manager. So we as a okay, my person coming to office, standing behind us, that means the person is doing the job. So the person may be doing the job even at home. So the performance management system during COVID has to be looked at differently. It has to be more output based rather than number of hours. People at home may work at different times. So these are the broader competencies which I believe, and that is where we have evolved. Like I do recruiting and thought process of recruiting. Now obviously we're doing that small camera screen, 17-inch laptop screen to sit and interview people. But the interview actually has been that you meet person. The interview starts when somebody enters the room. At that moment itself, interview starts. It's more of a behavioral perspective of the person as well as how the person carries himself, the confidence level. You have to judge that just with a small screen. So that's a big shift that we have to do. Right? And then there are online learnings, online onboarding. The organization has to do a lot and lot of things. The colleges they have to do a lot of changes. Right, like the colleges, we know the way it is classroom teaching. Even the professors, for years they've been teaching in person. They're used to this environment and this ecosystem. So that involvement that has happened, that was important, and that's a competency. The biggest competency development happened was on adaptability. People moved on. Nothing shut down. So yeah, that's from my side. Thank you.
Thank you. For your valuable inputs, I will now request Manish to give us his.
Thank you so very much, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Now, to me, if I reflect, I would restrict it to the competencies or the skill sets which have changed during the last 2 years in a leader. While I was reflecting, I realized actually nothing has changed. It's just that those were the things we were always supposed to do, but were ignoring. So it's just getting back to basics. Because in the quest of achieving more and more, and this ever increasing definition of what is optimum more and more. We were missing out on certain key elements. Now, I think that point has come beautifully from another also. The first thing which I realized when I was reflecting, it was empathy. Right? Now, why are we talking so much about empathy? Every training, every conference, every seminar, we are talking about empathy. Understandable that it is a critical skill. But why we still talking and over talking about it is because personally I feel it's a very, very difficult skill to master. It's not easy. And that's why we are constantly talking about it. Right? And Corona has shown us everyone, exposed everyone. Wherever we've learned it, empathy from and up it came in the keyboard, nothing, right? See, everything is a branch of that. When I was jotting down my points. Earlier, a leader was always wanting to understand. Make somebody understand, like I have explained to 5 times, you don't understand, he doesn't understand. I've explained it so many times. So what is changing is now it's time for forget it. It's time for you to understand. It's time for you to understand why the performance is not coming. It is you who's got to understand his challenges, his circumstances, his situations, his vulnerabilities, his problems. Right? He's understood enough. Or forget that whether he understands or not, but it's time for you to understand. Now, this is to me has become a violence of a time. You know, under the banner of being a senior, more experienced, or elder, we always wanted to push our views to the subordinate. Right? Now, you cannot understand a person, you cannot judge and understand a person at the same time. Right? So, you busy judging him only. How and where is the time for you to understand? You cannot shake hands with anybody, with a closed fist. You got to have an open hand first. If you would make a mistake, you would fire it. Now you have to understand the exclusiveness of that person. Appreciate that exclusiveness of that person. That while there is an element, that he has his own set of competence, and there is also an element of casualness around it. Understand that also. And it has started happening. I would say we've not reached there. I've not seen leaders there operating from those paradigms, but at least good thing is, yes, it's work in progress now. Another thing is trust. Earlier it was, you got to be trusting me because I am your senior and you got to be doing what I'm doing. I said, are you trusting? You're more bothered about in a hybrid workplace where what is he doing at home? Is he online or not online? When I used to be speaking to a few of my senior friends from the IT industry, they would say our business is getting more and less inquiries where organizations are asking that can you develop a software which tells us in how many times our employees move their mouse. Now, what a trust are you showing? And that's time that you let go of those things. Respect. Earlier it was I am your boss, do as I say. That's a different thing. I'll borrow it from the theater because yes, you saw a lot of theater which I went to. So let's say that in a theater there is a scene where there is a tough jailer policeman and there is a criminal. And this tough jailer policeman has to get the information out from the criminal. Now this policeman is hammering this criminal. Now, important is to understand that the actor played by this jailer policeman does not feel superior to the actor played by this criminal, and the actor played by this criminal does not feel inferior to the actor played by that jailer policeman. At the level of actors, they are both doing superlative job because they are connecting there as human to human, and that's what you're supposed to be doing. So you are playing the role of a boss. That's just a role. The other guy is playing a role of a subordinate. That's just a role. Connect human to human. Right?
And as earlier, the connect used to be low. Now you cannot work like that. I'm reminded of this one story. Franklin Roosevelt, the famous erstwhile president of the United States, he was very, very popular. And when he died in 1945, there were hordes and hordes of people to see him on his last journey. Now, while he was being taken for his, prepared to be taken for his last journey, there was a man sitting next to him who was crying profusely. He was sobbing like hell and he would just not get up, and he delayed the procession for say about 15-20 odd minutes. There was a gentleman who was watching this and next to him, and he asked, "My dear, you look very disturbed. What happened? Did you know Mr. Roosevelt personally?" This man says, No. I did not know Mr. Roosevelt, but I know he knew." Can you imagine the connect? Because when he would address, Mr. Roosevelt would address on radio, everybody would be out there in the drawing room to listen to him. That was the connect he would have with his people, and that's what is required right now, right? Which has started happening, right? Another thing is which is casual delegating, not protecting, safeguarding the members' interests, not creating conducive environment for them to grow, because the whole interest was you do the job, finish, and by the deadline, right? Things are changing. I give a different paradigm here. Devi talked about from Mahabharata. I will quote it from Ramcharitmanas. The Tulsidasi says, "Mukhiya mukh so jaiye, khan pan ko de, pale ko se sakal ang, tulsi sahit vire." Mukhiya mukh ko jaiye. Mukhiya is the leader. Leader has to be like a mouth. Khan pan to it, which means that it is through the mouth only you can eat or drink or do anything. Anything you have to take it from mouth. Pale pose sakal ang. Tulsi sahit vivek. It is the mouth that which takes care of the whole body. If it doesn't do its job, the chewing, right? It chews the food and gives it to whole every organ, and it doesn't discriminate. It doesn't differentiate. It will give protein to the muscles. It will give vitamins to the organs, which will need vitamins. It will give other minerals to organs, which will need other minerals. Thereby, in the process, creating a safe environment for them to grow and taking all the pressure. Not that everything coming from up, you take it, you do it. Right? It is not. Now that's still a work in progress. Right? And if the mouth strikes, what happens? It can punish also. Right? So these are some of the softer elements which are changing, which needs to be changed. Good that it took unfortunately something like Corona to do that. But on the harder skill side, I think one is digital dexterity and mindset. So there's a difference between digitization and digitalization. So it is the digitalization which I'm talking about right now. Ability to interpret data, read data, convert everything into digital, which we have been experiencing. So I'll not talk about much about it. In our own respective domains, we've been experiencing that. So that's largely what I think has been the change, is happening, work in progress, and let's see where it goes. So that's my view. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think almost all the points have been covered. There is nothing left. So I would like to cite some practical examples, basically, and what I understand is the difference between earlier leader and the current leader is earlier leader used to work through the SOPs. There was standard operating procedures for things. You know that if this situation happens, what is to be done, what is not to be done. I think with the COVID coming in, the thing, your ability to envisage something which hasn't happened and to get yourself prepared for that That is the most important thing. And when I say you do that with honesty without ambiguity, you know that you are not ambiguous. You are absolutely telling that how you envisage that what the things coming. For example, I will put a perspective to that. I come from a law firm, and I don't know how many of you have the privilege to know a law firm. It's if you enter a law firm, the most important thing you will see library, books, and files. So that is as simple as that. So as this the 30% of your office will be occupied by this, 70% by people. Over a period of time, you don't understand that those space which are with the infrastructure cost going high, the space of files which are taking in the office is becoming higher and higher. A lawyer has to pick up those files and go to court, go to home to prepare, because every day throughout the day or throughout they have to prepare for the case in the night. In Friday, the case comes and Monday is the hearing. They have to take the files. Not that I envisage that something like Corona will be coming, but 3 years back, when we were seeing, and that started with a different purpose, that we saw that so many hard copy files are increasing day by day, and people have to carry these bulky files. Why don't digitize those files? And when you say a digitization in a law, it's a very different one, because there are almost 2 crores of pages when I'm talking about 2-3 crores of pages I'm talking about into various facets which has to be digitized. I spoke to my managing partner. I said, I think this is the need of the hour. If we can digitize the file, first of all, we can discard the hard copy files. We will not be able to, because beyond a point, you don't need to have those copies with you. You can discard them. So we will completely keep on discarding those files. At the same time, if it's online, anyone can access. Now what happens? The Bangalore lawyer needs a file, it gets couried from home. So it's a huge cost if you see. So we need a server, and if we can get everything digitized, everyone will be able to see everything. When they will be able to see from the click of a file, they will be able to see what case the other office is doing. We can use that as a knowledge management tool for me to understand that in this kind of situation, how the firm has dealt. Otherwise, it's only a hard copy. How much I am able to disseminate the hard copy. He agreed. He said, yes, till now the courts have not, and that is 3 years back when there was no concept of virtual hearing, even in the courts. It was all physical hearing. He somehow understood that, okay, probably what he is telling makes sense. We did that. For 3 years, we did the entire digitization for files. And then Corona hit. And when Corona hit, the biggest savior was that these files were digitized, because suddenly our people went off to their hometowns, offices were closed, and cases were there. What came to virtual hearing much after, but our virtual, the files on the virtual platform was much earlier. So I said, it's not that we envisage, or I envisage that Corona is coming, but I could understand that probably how the things are going. This is not the way. So I think that one practical aspect I want to give, that when you are thinking for the, otherwise I will not be very happy that, okay, for 55 years, 40 years, this has been the process, let it go for another 40 years. But if you don't challenge the existing process, I think there the difference between the earlier leader and the new leader. The second thing is, I think now your more communication has to be fact-based. Means I know of great leaders who will tell you, know, I feel that this guy is good, this guy is bad, or this is a situation how we need to react without taking the data in, because that time obviously the data collection was not that, and we leaders used to believe more on intuition. But okay, because of my rich experience of 30 years, 40 years, I understand this is to be done by this. But probably with how the things have changed, that's not the way. If you are not making a decision based on data, and after seeing the trend, then it's more likely that you are shooting an arrow in the dark, and you don't know whether it will hit the target or not. So now the leaders, you have to be extremely analytical in mind. You have to see the data and make your decisions accordingly. And I think the last part, which I would just like to cover is, and which I probably transitioned through that phase over a period of time with my 19 years of experience. Earlier, when people used to come to me with some problem, it looks like you have to be like a Superman. You have to solve that problem at that moment. So you are listening to the problem and you are responding. Okay, this has to be done. Over a period of time, with the ups and downs, I probably realized that when a person comes to with the problem, he's not asking for immediate solution. What he's asking, that if you can hear to him, you empathize with him, then give him a solution after thinking, I think that makes more sense. Many times, if you hear to someone for half an hour, his concerns, let them completely get themselves completely dried out after telling everything. You will feel half a problem is anyway solved. Now you just have to, and this I heard, I learned through the way. Now it does not happen that if someone comes, I listen, I say, I will come back. And when I say come back, it's not a typical HR come back. It's basically you really come back after 2 days, but don't try to address that problem. So basically, the shifting the gears from listening to respond, visually listening to understand. I think that is what has time taught us, and that's how we exactly why I told this, because this is what I used in my own experience, and I could see that how the fruits I have been able to make. So that's from my end. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you. The next person will be just on time and allowing for the Q&A comes up. Manish, this is for you, which is what is the talent management strategies that companies have adopted in terms of what tools they use, the methodologies they use? If you can share the examples of the particular challenge your business faced when you got into making the strategy. I think that will give a perspective to your members.
Thank you so much. The talent management strategy, we talk about not per se for larger understanding talent management, but the talent strategy and the talent density, right? Now, thankfully, we were not impacted that much. We were in the initial phase a bit, but then we had our ways and means and through which we started dealing and are now dealing. See, in a way, from as compared to other organizations, fortunately, we were in a better shape and condition because post the merger of Vodafone and Idea, we were already surplus, right? So the resignation drive happened. It happened everywhere in our organization also. But it's a niche field. Where do you think telecom engineer would go? There are only 3 companies remaining now, right? So one, people don't want to go because of not so good environment. With the other, there is a no coaching activity. So where would you go, right? But yes, for other non-technical departments, we did see this, but good, it saved us from playing off people plan because we were in surplus. And after probably the second wave when we started, when we were balanced and we started facing this resignation, I think the strategies which we adopted is we started giving a lot of internal growth movements. Roughly 59-60% all people were moved internally. Somebody is working in Karnataka, but is somewhere from up north or Haryana. Let's say his hometown is, he would be happy to have a position in Noida. At least on the weekends he can go home. So that was also the advantage for being having a national footprint. So we gave a lot of promotions. So 39% people moved positions, but almost 40% to promotions. The promotions maybe 2, 3, 4 years back we would not have taken at that level. But what we did is, if there is a lower band, we gave him a senior band position, which he was not expecting, but he was there in the system for long. He knew the systems, processes, everything. Certain edges had to be ironed out, but then that's a training issue. We thought we will do that. At least he is going to give us all loyalty and productivity would be higher because he was not expecting he gets it. And instead, we will hire a junior from outside. This is how we went about doing it, right? And it was a win-win situation. Right then, we have roughly 10,500-11,000 national people, but more than that count is the third-party workers. So imagine they would be around 20,000. So all our distributor sales people, all our, if I talk about Delhi NCR, we would be having some 70 or retail stores or showrooms. Coco, company owned, company operated. Now, in that store, there is one store manager, and the rest of the team is third party. there is a third party worker who's been there for last 3 years, who knows entire systems and processes of us. So we off to on road movements is what we started doing, right? That saved us. And then we did a lot of hiring through reference. We started hiring big workers, which we were never into it, but we started hiring big workers for certain, if somebody is proceeding on maternity leave or for long leave, so we could hire a big worker. Increased hiring from campuses, and of course, we had a regular connects with the employees at different levels to understand what things are and how things are happening. Sometimes digitally, sometimes in person, sometimes in the name of some celebrations and all those, but we kept on the connect. So that's largely the way we've handled that situation, and so far, I think it's so. Thank you so very much.
Interest of time, I will now open it up for questions. The audience sitting here and also our audience, which is us. So over to you folks, and I'm very happy to answer. Yes.
Now, in the fallout of the gathering work from their homes and the flexible jobs, what challenges do you anticipate about employee engagement, one, and employer branding as well? Because people then would increasingly look for jobs which would give them that.
So great resignations, first and foremost. Okay, so IT industry, we all know, great resignation. The first thing everybody thinks of, okay, IT industry is where the great shuffling is happening. I would say great resignation, obviously there is a trigger point, because this COVID created a bubble or a vacuum at the start, and now there is a bubble. Now, how people look at things. Now, what triggers a resignation? There has to be a trigger point. So I've been with this organization, I've been with it for 18 years, and I joined as a fresher, and I'm still here. So either I did not get a job outside, or I did not find a need to look for a job outside. For me, second one is true. If the resignation reason is about the role, then yes, people should take that decision. If in 2 years you don't move up, then you move down. Simple logic, and that's what I will tell my team. Second, if it's about money, then you have to decide that how much money you are really running for, and you are sacrificing other things. And what other things that would be? Role, career, learning, ecosystem, employee policies, employee engagement. So right now, if you see this resignation happening, it's more of a ripple effect and more of an influence and comparison people are doing with each other. There are reasons, there are people who are moving because of, yes, this COVID has created some part of disconnect in some organizations with their employees. Some organizations shut down, right? So that resignation is also adding up to the system. But organizations have evolved. They have learned to live with it, they have learned to move on, and all big organizations, if you see, they are not falling into trap of great resignation. If people are going, they are taking decision. Yes, there is obviously an HR interview, exit interview, making them understand what's the benefit, understanding if there is some part of compensation correction, some part, and a valid revision that is required, that is taken care of. But otherwise, if people want to move, organization will let them move. Today, somebody is saying a 30% hike letter. You match that 30%. What's the guarantee the person is not going to renegotiate further on that letter in other companies? The organizations have started looking into talent development now. develop internal talent and move people upward. And that is where lot of hiring that has started happening in professions. So till last year, I used to hire 500 MBAs. This year, I have hired 1,500 plus already. And looks like we will cross the goal. 20,000 freshers I am hiring. So that brings in that the strategy is to develop the talent rather than acquiring the talent. So that's, I hope that answers some part or most of the part of it. Thank you.
Any other question? We run out of time. File anything online.
I may ask, so we have the discussion for what leaders should do majorly, like we are listening to you all. So I just want to know what should leaders not do with their employees, or the leader should not supposed to do being a leader.
So maybe what a leader should avoid.
Avoid basically, because now and then we are seeing that a lot of people coming on podcasts on various portals, and they are having a lot of theories about their leadership qualities which we should possess, but never being quoted what we should not possess. So I would like to know from you all.
Let's just answer for one line and then obviously I want others to speak. You know, it's a very interesting topic and when you go on LinkedIn, there are so many things. Manager. Why don't we understand manager is also an employee? We always say employee, the manager should take care of the employee. Manager is also an employee, he's not the owner of the company. He has also some responsibility, he has got that responsibility to deliver. And he has a bigger view which you are not seeing. So I'm not saying all managers are good or managers are bad. I'm not differentiating there. But it is important that the employee also start looking at why managers are asking this. They should try to put themselves in their shoes. What I go through, my team doesn't understand. The pressure that I have on myself, I ensure that not more than 10% goes to them. So that is where I think this, what managers should do and should not do. When you ask an employee, they will say manager should be doing all the leaves whenever I ask. 10 times managers say yes, one time no, manager is bad. Okay. It's the reality, I'm sorry, but that's what happens. And I also have a manager. So I have a 70-member team, right? But I also have a manager also. I'm also reporting to it. So we have to understand. I think it's more for understanding and trust building that we have. But yes.
I think I would just like to add to what Ashish said. What leaders should not do is don't give an impression to your team members, or don't try to tell them something which is not which is not honest. So they will be very well, as Ashish said, they will be very well to understand that if there is an issue. For example, when the COVID hit, many of the people were not knowing whether the increments will happen, appraisal will happen, and all those things. Many organizations did not say that okay, it will not happen. They kept on 99. But many of us we told initially only that look, probably this time the reason is this. You may have to give up. We all are giving up for 6 months of extension. So that's, and any resignation did not happen of that because they could understand, yes, there is an issue. When you have to stand by the company, you have to stand by the company. But if I would have said, on one hand, I am showing that there is a lot of revenue which is coming, but still I'm not giving, then that's the wrong thing. But nowadays, these things are so clear. Everyone knows how a company is faring and not faring in terms of, or whether is that the business is getting impacted because of any particular challenge. Be honest with your employees. Don't tell them that on one hand you say that we are doing extremely well, which I think most of the people say that we are number one, number two, number three. But when it comes to giving benefits passing down to the employees, suddenly say, no, we are not done. I think that too contradictory statement should go there. If you are doing good, give good. If you are not doing good, nobody is asking. Everyone can forego their 1 year of increment because nobody is at that hand to mouth kind of situation. So I think that is the most important thing. If you are able to connect and tell people the reason behind which you are taking an unfavorable decision and you are able to justify that, then I think that's something which you should do.
Thank you.
that thank you once for your
Thank you very much, dear panelists and our respected moderator for that very, very insightful discussion. I'm sure a lot of us had a lot to learn from it and take away from it. I think, topics such as honesty with employees and building trust and listening to understand versus listening to respond, like these are such key factors that can really determine the heights that an organization and a company achieves. So thank you so much for bringing this very, very insightful discussion to us. And moving on, we already had the chance to introduce our chief guest, and I would like to take this opportunity to further introduce our guests of honor and felicitate them. And I would start by calling on stage Dimple Rawat, who is an HR professional with 22 years of diverse experience in defense and corporate. She is a vice president for Devi and an advisory board member for Women with Wings platform. For the past 10 years, she has been associated with Marco Electronic Systems Private Limited and is currently working as Director HR Head in India. Yes, I would request our founder. Thank you so much for joining us this evening, this day, this afternoon. All right, over to you, Esther.
Thank you, Shaira. Our second guest of honor for today is Mr. Anubhav Jain. He's the regional head HR for Max Life Insurance. Mr. Jain has more than 13 years of experience in the field of human resource. He's a BTech and an MBA in Information Systems and is currently working as the regional head HR with Max Life Insurance. In his previous roles, he has headed talent acquisition for Cars 24 and has also worked with various organizations, including startups, venture capitalist firms, healthcare, and many more. So welcome, Mr. Jain.
And last but not least, I would like to call upon stage our guest of honor, Neeraj Mehra, who is a business integrated HR leader for APAC region at Infomate. He leads people to drive organization development, recognition, and performance management. Thank you so much. Thank you. Truly honored to have all the guests of honor grace this occasion with their esteemed presence. And now, as we already know that this occasion, this event is being telecast live around the world, across countries and continents, and I would like to know from Esther, my online co-host, how it's going online. Esther, tell us a little bit about how many participants there are and how it's going online for you.
All right, we have some amazing participants here. We have 37 people watching on Zoom, and there are many more watching online. And the excitement is building because I'm sure everybody is waiting to hear the awards. They are waiting to hear what is going to happen and who's winning. And definitely they are enjoying the discussions and the people who are associated and come here to grace this occasion. So it's going good, Shaira. Just fingers crossed for everybody who's going to win.
Absolutely, we are definitely looking forward to the award ceremony and to announcing the awards. But before that, we have a segment that we will now start with, which is where the country heads will come on stage and online and speak to us and address our audience. And we would like to start with the India country head, Devi Kurani. And I would like to introduce Devi to all of you. I know a lot of you already know her, but to introduce Devi, she is the founding member of the HR Success Talk, and she is the country head of India. She has a demonstrated history of working in the information technology and services industry and is skilled in talent management, employee engagement, HR business partner, HR operations, organizational development, social media, and management. And I would request her to come up on stage and address our audience here. Please.
Good afternoon, everyone. A warm welcome to all of you. My name is Nishi, and I'm the country leader for HR Success Talk. A very warm welcome to all of you in the HR Success Talk, the Global Excellence Awards ceremony tonight in Delhi. We started this journey 10 years back when Owen and I came together in a common cause of creating a community of volunteers who would like to share their HR and business knowledge with each other. We are proud to be a global community of 1,03,000 members with presence in 4 countries. We continue to spread our wings in other geographies as well, and we are happy to invite you to join us in the community. I would like to thank our founder, Mr. Nishi, for making us profit, and special thanks to the following people towards making this event successful. Now, I would like to perform this challenge to call the next country for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Deepthi. Thank you for those words of insight, and thank you for the contribution that you bring to this community. Now, HR Success Talk has its presence globally. The function of HR Success Talk makes its progress in UAE under the leadership of its country head, Ms. Charlotte Ibanez. Ms. Charlotte is a corporate legal consultant. Can you hear me? Ms. Charlotte?
Yes, can you hear me? I think it's. Can you hear me?
Ms. Charlotte is a corporate legal consultant and a strategic HR professional. She's also awarded as one of Hibella's Inspirational Women's Honor Award 2021 and has been felicitated as 500 Fortune Fabulous Global HR Leader of the World 2020. With over 24 years in the corporate world, Ms. Charlotte helped startups and big companies to attain its business goals. So let's give a big round of applause for Ms. Charlotte and welcome her to speak a few words.
Thank you so much. I think it's. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Charlotte, we can hear you, but I think the mic is echoing when you. Charlotte, for everybody who's watching, she has joined from a venue in person in Dubai, and she's watching us here and will be speaking from Dubai. Welcome, Charlotte.
So much, Esther. I think. We're having some speaker. It's the speaker.
I think we have some technical issue there. Charlotte, we will come back to you. I think there is a device which is echoing from which maybe you have logged in. By then, let's move on to our next country head, and then we will come back to Charlotte again. HR Success Talk is led in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia by its country head, Mr. Tabish Ahmed. Mr. Ahmed is responsible to develop people strategies, change management, and mentoring young Saudis. More than 10 years of experience in management consulting, Mr. Ahmed holds a Six Sigma Green Belt certification from Indian Statistical Institute, India, and also holds a master's degree in total quality management. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, under the leadership of Mr. Tabish Ahmed, is making some amazing progress. So let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Ahmed and welcome him to hear from him. Welcome, Mr. Tabish.
Hello, everyone. I'm Tabish Ahmed, associated with HR Success Talk as country head of Saudi Arabia. HR Success Talk believes that achievements and recognitions are building blocks of measurement of success, but what is more important is the continuous efforts, determination, resilience, and go-getter attitude one builds while taking these ways. During this time, we have received more than 100 plus nominations across the globe, and hence, first, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate all those who have participated in the Global Excellence Award from more than 15 countries. Today, the jury will be announcing the winners for all categories, and I'm sure we all are very excited to know who are the winners. Further, I would like to give my gratitude to our esteemed jury who has spent days in evaluating the projects to finalize the winners. All the volunteers of HR Success Talk who have organized the event and planned it very well. I wanted to thank the founder, Mr. Govind Negi, for his passion, continuous guidance, and remarkable support, and to all the board advisors. Without their guidance, it is impossible for us to reach here where we are today. Finally, a big thank you to each and everyone who is associated with HR Success Talk and who are helping us to grow and shine every day. So looking forward for the entire event. Thank you so much, Esther. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tabish Ahmed. Thank you for your support that you extend every day to support this community. Moving on further, HR Success Talk has also marked its presence in Ghana, which is spearheaded by Ms. Mary Ann Okensi. Ms. Okensi has a combined experience of over 20 years in banking, with specialty in customer service, mortgage financing, private banking, and human resource management. She holds an MBA in HRM and is also certified by the HRCI USA as a senior professional in human resource, which is also called as SPHRI. So let's give a big round of applause for Miss Marlyn. And because she has some technical issues there, we will have her speech read by the India country head, Deepti Khurana. Let's give a big round of applause for Marlyn.
Once again, welcome all of you. And thank you. Good afternoon from West Africa. It's always a pleasure to be of this awesome HR professional community, HR Success Talk. The Global Award is a big opportunity to discover and award deserving talents who are otherwise in the who year after year excel in different aspects of HR as well as other business disciplines. So our nominees and finally winners, just by being nominated, remember always, you are a winner already. Although I'm sad that we did not have any nominations from Ghana this year, I'm hopeful that within the coming years this will change and we will see some representation from Africa going forward. I wish all the winners today a hearty congratulations and God bless you over what best HR Success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deepti. Thank you, Marlyn. You must be listening to us. Thank you for all the contribution that you bring to make this community a better place and enriching people's life. I can see Charlotte is here. Charlotte, can you speak to us?
Yes. Can you hear me,
Welcome.
Esther?
1 minute. I will just again say the Charlotte is the country head for UAE, and it is under her leadership that the miracle in Dubai is happening. So welcome, Charlotte. We want to hear from you.
Thank you so much, Esther, and thank you for your patience. We're having some technical difficulty, but the show must go on, as we say. This is a momentous event for the UAE chapter of HR Success Talk. This is our first attempt of the in-person event, and we're so glad that we're seeing a lot of action there back in India and anywhere else in the world. So we would like to, these things will not be possible without the assistance or the support of all our teammates. Quickly, I would like to call on Michelle, our blog manager, our Emirate President, and Nishi Shetty for Al Ain in Abu Dhabi, and Shivani Deshpande for our Edge series talk. So these are the people behind this successful event. And of course, you will see later all our sponsors, our corporate partners, and all the people, all the successful people who have joined this event. Without them, there's no award that we can talk about today. So congratulations in advance to all of you. And of course, to the leadership of Govind. Even if it's late at night, he's always hands-on to all this event. Thank you so much. And to Deepti and to all the team of India and headquarters, thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity that we can participate as a chapter. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Charlotte. And since you're there, it is an honor to ask you to please speak about the Dubai finalists' appreciation and recognize them.
Okay, so what we will do now is we would like, if you can see our stage, right? In another camera, right? Yes. For us to proceed on the awards, we would like to call first the one that qualifies for Business Excellence Awards, our finalist, Prime Group. We are already here. We would like to have another representative from Prime Group because Dr. Mary Jane Alvaro Almadi also qualifies for the Global Women Excellence. Now to receive the award for Global HR Transformation for finalists, Ms. Hanadi Salahaldin Shamut. Can we call on Nishi Shetty to receive the award? I believe Ms. Hanadi is still on her way. For Global HR Excellence Award, Ms. Razia Khatun. To receive this award, can we request Ms. Rowena Agabao to receive it on behalf of Ms. Razia, please? Global HR Excellence Award, Ms. Razia Khatun. To receive the award as finalists for Global Education Excellence, may we call on Dr. Rex Bacara. Dr. Rex Bacara. So I believe they have an emergency final exam. So we would like to ask Ms. Rumelin on his behalf to receive the award for Dr. Rex as a runner-up or finalist for Global Education Excellence. As finalists for Global Young HR Excellence, can we call on Ms. Hanadi, again, Salahaldin Shamut. Can we call on our Emirate President for Al Ain and Abu Dhabi, Ms. Nishi Shetty, to receive the award on behalf of Ms. Hanadi. Can we call on Dr. Romel Serio, runner-up or finalist for Global Community Impact, to receive it on his behalf? They also have an emergency final exam. May we call on Ms. Marlyn Castro, the owner of Pinas Cargo. There's road accidents everywhere. So I think Ms. Rukia Khan cannot make it on time, but she's on the way. The finalists for Global Community Impact, Ms. Rukia Khan. To receive the award for Ms. Rukia, can we call on Raven of Prime Group to receive it on his behalf, on her behalf? For Ms. Rokia, if I pronounce it correctly. And lastly, Dr. Mariam Shaikh, if I pronounce it correctly, for Global Education Excellence. Now to receive this award again, may we call on Ms. Rowena Agabao. And last but not the least, Owen S.D. Sanchez, finalist for the Glory of HR Award. May we call on Ms. Romelin? And can we please call all the winners, since we also have Dr. Mary Jane Almadi here with us. Can we call all the winners, please, to be on stage for one last photo? Those are the finalists, Esther, from Dubai.
Thank you so much, Charlotte. Thank you so much. And now the wait is kind of over because we have our awards here. And so to start with, I would ask my co-host Shaira to begin the proceedings.
All right, so that sets off the awards ceremony. And it's really lovely and wonderful to see our team in Dubai and the live event happening over there. So we will start with the awards ceremony now. And the first awards category that we're going to start with is the Global Women's Excellence Award. And the jury that will be presenting this award is Frances Sarah Brown, who is an HR professional with over 25 years of experience in all aspects of human resource management, operating at executive and senior management levels with a proven track record of leading transformation projects. She has spent most of her career in various sectors, including banking, rail infrastructure, insurance, IT, and charitable organizations. She has served on a board of trustees of a pension fund and been a member of the executive leadership team in multinational organizations. May I request Frances Sarah Brown to please announce the winners for this awards category, Global Women's Excellence Award.
Thank you very much. I would first like to congratulate all the nominees who have participated in this category. I will start by calling out the winners. There are 3 of them, and I'll call them out in no particular order. The first one is Madhulika Sayal. I hope I've pronounced her name right. Madhulika is a strategic management leader with 20 years of diversified experience in driving strategies in many key areas of business, such as internal audit and controls, risk management, compliance, fraud, and so on, in major global regulators across. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Across the UK, the US, and APAC regions. She believes in hard work and positivity in whatever work is being undertaken. Her positive work and attitude has won the respect of her colleagues, and her attitude to work is synonymous with the word holistic, as she considers every possible option before deciding on the best course of action to take. This has been her mantra throughout her career. Her ability to keep organizations on the right side of managing their risk and compliance affairs has gained her a lot of respect as strategic leader. Congratulations, Madhulika. Shall I go on?
Yes.
The second person is Mala Thapa. Mala is founder and CEO of Independent Mind, state president of Haryana Anti-Sexual Harassment Council, and an HR consultant to a member of MNCs. It has been her mission since 2019 to create awareness for everyone in the workplace about sexual harassment. She's been successful in spreading awareness over 7,000 people in various cities and surrounding villages. The urge to educate everyone led her to write a book titled Read, Understand, and Implement with Ease in the Workplace, the anti-sexual harassment law in India. This book simplifies the law on sexual harassment, therefore making it easy for everyone to read and understand. The book has gained so much recognition that it is currently being used by the C-suite of many corporates, HR professionals, law students, trainees, and internal and local committee members of anti-sexual harassment. Congratulations, Mala. And the final person in this category is Dr. Mary Jane Alvaro Almadi. Mary Jane Alvaro Almadi is a multi-award top executive with a keen eye for developing sustainable business value and realizing growth opportunities into reality. Mary Jane has shown exemplary cross-unit expertise in the areas of corporate governance, With exceptional entrepreneurial expertise, Mary Jane was able to expand the group's foothold not only in the UAE, but to several countries, including Japan, India, and the Philippines, with 6 international offices and facilities, allowing the company to operate locally as well as globally. Under her leadership, Prime Group has empowered over 10,000 organizations to achieve competitive advantage, operational efficiency, cost reductions, increase in revenue, enhanced safety standards, and minimized exposure to risk throughout their value chain. Mary has received several accolades and awards during her career, including most recently, she was a finalist for Women in Construction at the Women of Stature Global Awards 2022. Congratulations to all our winners.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Frances Brown, for announcing that. And congratulations to all the winners in that category, the Global Women Excellence Awards individual. Moving on to the next category. Can I announce that? The next category of awards is the Global Business Excellence Award, including the startups, corporates, and individuals. And the jury for this award is Mr. Farid Miti, who is the Senior Managing Director for Nafa City Studio. Mr. Farid is an accomplished and experienced senior manager and a strategic advisor with valuable acumen. He has worked as a director with different projects and has also achieved several awards from different institutions, including Massachusetts Institute of Technology Award, Massachusetts Institute of Technology PE Fire Hydrant Award, British Council New Art New Audience Award from the UK, and many more. So let's welcome Mr. Farid and ask him to announce the winners. Welcome, Mr. Farid.
Thank you very much. Am I audible to everybody?
Yes.
Yes, we heard.
Okay. Greetings, everyone. I'm going to announce the winners in uncategorized order. And the winners are Natural Eco Energy PVT Limited, Khan Imran, and Prime Group of Companies. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Can I carry on?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we all like to be in a planet where environment is clean and user-friendly, with less pollution to acquire a better quality of life. Yes, I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed days, the dark sacred nights. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Natural Eco Energy has been offering and designing the best solution for eco energy with a vision committed to enhance sustainable energy for a clean and sustainable future. Using efficient solar modules and inverters in all its projects, and even emerging as a leading turnkey solution provider in solar industry, the company has more than 10 major stakeholders and has increased its focus in utilizing standard and latest technology in its operations and maintaining best services to its client. Natural Eco Energy has played a major role in its commitment in showing tremendous achievement, not only in reducing carbon footprint, but also preserving of nature by protecting more than 1 million trees and omitting usage of fuel more than 7 million gallons. Its consistency in managing present solar projects and more involvement in upgrading technological infrastructure, I can say the future is looking good. I hear then, by the power vested in me by HR Success Talk, I announce Natural Eco Energy as the winner of Global Excellence Award for 2021-2022. Ladies and gentlemen, if he had not put his picture, it will be a great pleasure to be thrilled with his name. Ladies and gentlemen, Prime Minister of Pakistan. Just kidding. Khan Imran is an ambitious talent management professional with focus in designing and developing talent solutions for assisting organizational development in improving HR system to workplace. Having the highest level of academic background in business management and achieving various certifications from different institutions, he has demonstrated a fantastic qualities in helping organizations by designing and continuously building reliable talent pipelines across different industries and helping them acquire potential talents across hierarchies. Khan has championed in providing solutions by creating talent management frameworks to achieve smooth and fruitful results within organizations. He has used tools such as 9-box matrix to analyze each process during succession planning and ensuring quality leadership plays a major role, especially during this era where technology has brought vast changes in human activities. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all give a round of applause as I announce Mr. Khan, the winner of Global Excellence Award 2021-2022. Ladies and gentlemen, failures must not be a hindrance. As she likes to quote, Dr. Mary Jane Alvaro Al-Mahdi is a multi-diverse CEO with more than 30 years experience in building exemplary business strategies, in achieving due diligence across corporate governance, global markets, and identifying potential global markets within different business organizations. With an outstanding philosophy background in business management, her success as the CEO of Prime Group of Companies has captured business ventures with more than 40 stakeholders and empowered thousands in achieving success. Her exemplary efforts in helping Prime Group and its employees from economic collapse during the COVID-19 pandemic, as well as achieving more than 1 million dirhams profit, is extraordinary. Mary Jane isn't just a master in business philosophy, but even her dress code has got an award. She has thrived and received various awards, including a Thriving Hijab Award for Community Leadership in 2022, Women of Stature Global Awards in 2022, 15 Exemplary Women Awards 2022, and yes, Top 50 Global Inspirational Women to Look Out For in 2022. I will definitely say I will look into you, Madam Mary J. So for those who will be inspired by her hard work and dedication like me, please join me in announcing Dr. Mary Jane as the winner of the Global Excellence Award for 2021-2022. Thank you very much, everybody, for the listening, and be blessed.
Thank you, Mr. Fareed, and congratulations to all the winners of this particular award. We would now be moving on to our next award, which is our next award category, which is the Global Excellence in Community Impact Award. And the jury that would be announcing this award is Mr. Pradyuman Pandey. May we please have you on stage, sir. Mr. Pradyuman Pandey is an HR professional with over 30 years of experience in human resource management, currently serving as the Chief Human Resource Officer for Mother Dairy, a wholly owned subsidiary of National Dairy Development Board. He is responsible for providing strategic leadership by articulating human resource needs and plans, organizational capability building, people development, performance management, employee communication, policy development, legal compliances, and industrial relations, with focus on nurturing, shaping, and sustaining the overall cultural strategy for the company. Thank you, sir, for joining us over here, and over to you.
Great to be here, and it's great to be associated with HR Success. I got this invitation from Govind for being jury for 2 categories. This is the first category which I will be announcing the award. The awards are not in any list priority and nothing ranking. It's the top 3. In fact, the subject is such. You talk about community impact, the impact which is responsible for sustainable business. I'm sure that everyone who is a participant, even is a participant for this such award, is a winner. So big hand for all those who have participated. Definitely my job was to select top 3. When I was going through the profiles of the people who have participated, I was excited about their contribution to the society, their contribution towards the cause for which they have taken the award. So the global excellence in community impact. Again, I'm saying it is nothing about the ranking, it is top 3. The first name is Romel Pil Sergio. He is a professor of management at GLA University, Dubai. He holds 2 terminal degrees, PhD in management, PhD in counseling psychology, and is certified academically to teach management and marketing. Recipient of various awards in teaching, research, and community services, and recognized for various forums for his contribution towards community. The time when the world was struggling with to deal with the COVID pandemic, Romel was relentlessly working to promote well-being and towards the mental health with his expertise in counseling psychology. Romel provided the needy psychological services, free counseling, and conducted 3 wellness programs and supported many to overcome post-COVID mental challenges. In his initiative, he has collaborated with Psychological Association of Philippines, community leaders, and United International Private Schools Dubai. Big hand for Romel. Congratulations, Romel. The next in the category of the global excellence in community impact is Professor Dr. Usha Ishwaran. We heard her morning talking about her passion. The motivational speaker, entrepreneur, educationist, speaking coach, women's rights activist, human behavior expert, transformational facilitator, emotional intelligence practitioner, and there is a long list which describes Dr. Usha Ishwaran. Please, big hand for Dr. Usha. She has trained more than 1 lakh students, placed more than 10,000 students, counseled more than 10,000 women. Dr. Usha Ishwaran is actively involved making the society better than what it is today. Her programs for drug de-addiction, programs on employability skills, programs on mental health, and are recognized and well appreciated. She is presently working as professor at ECE department and Dean Infant Jesus College of Engineering, Tirunelveli, Tamil Nadu. A big hand for her. She is not. And the last in this category, Dr. Bharti Garg. Dr. Bharti Garg, I can see her being present in this hall. I will invite her on stage. Dr. Bharti Garg, as a founder director of Ask Me Foundation, you can be on the stage, please. Ask Me Foundation, Ghaziabad, UP. Is to mainstream. Ask Me Foundation is a non-government organization founded in 2017, which is dedicated to uplift the life of underprivileged individuals through initiative in the field of education, skill development, and health. Dr. Bharti Garg and Ask Me Foundation is also involved in initiatives to protect the environment, and they drive awareness towards plastic ban in the society. A big hand for her.
A very big round of applause. Congratulations, Dr. Bharti Garg, and congratulations to the rest of our winners. And Mr. Pradyuman Pandey, could we please have you back on stage so that our founder could facilitate a felicitation, please? So we will have a felicitation. Thank you to our jury, Mr. Pradyuman Pandey, Mr. Fareed and Devi, and Madhurika Syal for helping us announce the winners. And moving on from here, I would like for Esther, our online host, to take over, please.
Thank you, Shaira. Thank you, Mr. Pandey, for doing that honors, and a big congratulations to all the winners. Before we get on to our next category of awards, we have an expert speech from an expert. The world is transforming, and it is imperative to understand how to lead this change. And to talk about this today, we have with us Dr. Derek Jackson, who will be talking to us about leading transformational change in ambiguous times. To talk a little about Dr. Jackson, he is the managing director and founder of Wiser Group Consultancy, who believes that the signature of an effective leader is his or her organization's ability to rise to the challenge among all the uncertain and ambiguous conditions. He is an executive coach, a consultant, he's a philanthropist, and a speaker who brings more than 25 years of experience working with leaders around the globe. Dr. Jackson holds an advanced degree from 2 American universities. He holds a PhD from Capella University in organizational behavior, and also an executive MBA from the University of Iowa. We welcome you, Mr. Jackson, and we are eagerly waiting to hear from you. But before I give you the mic to speak, I would request Mr. Negi to facilitate Dr. Jackson and welcome him. Can we all give a big round of applause? This is going to soon reach you, Dr. Jackson.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. And over to you, Dr. Jackson. We would like to hear from you. Welcome.
Excellent, excellent. So what I'll do, if it's okay, let me share my screen.
Yes, please.
And, can everyone see that okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see how you're seeing it there. Okay, great. So let me start by, are you guys able to see my notes?
No.
No.
Okay, good, good, good. Let me start by thanking Mr. Negi, the founder of HR Success Talk, and Tabish Ahmed, the country head of the Saudi chapter. So I'm going to talk about transformational change. And what I want you to think about as I go through this is I've actually been working with top leaders, CEOs in their groups for over the last 20 years, managing large scale change. So I'm going to attempt to paint a picture. But in this picture, what we will do is we will make sure that you can see all of the pieces of what touches this transformational change as we operate in times that we may not have all the answers. So over the last few years, most organizations has experienced transformational change and ambiguity. We've worked in the virtual environments. We've had changes in government regulation. Inflation has gone up and down. We've had supply chain issues driven from the war in Ukraine. And now we're experiencing the great resignation as employees start to rethink work in general. Now, with that said, according to McKinsey, over the next 3 years will be more of the same, or we may even have an increase in the amount of change that we experience in organizations. This is important for a couple of reasons. As HR heads, it is important that we become comfortable operating in an environment where we don't have all the answers and we're managing large scale change, okay? So in our short time together today, I will attempt to answer 3 questions. How do you lead transformational change? What is transformational change and how is it different than just ordinary change? And the other thing we will look at is, we'll look at the type of leadership that you need while you go through this transformational change, okay? So let's take a look at transformational leadership or transformational change. Transformational change, as defined by most, is large-scale change. This is the type of change that forces you to make a change to 80 to 100% of your organization. In most cases, when we're going through a transformational change, we're going to have to retrain our workforce. So these are going to be large changes brought on by new technologies, large mergers and acquisitions. Usually it's the type of change that is externally driven. So it's not something inside where a leader is saying, let's do this. It's usually the customers, or there's some economic or environmental issues that you're dealing with. According to Forbes, 65% of employees don't want to leave their comfort zones and are resistant to change. So when we have the large scale changes, one of the major problems that we have is bringing our workforce along with us. And if we don't do this change correctly, we can lose a lot of our top talent and we can slow down projects significantly. So when we talk about change, we must acknowledge that there are 3 types of change. Because when I talk to leaders, I often hear them say change and transformation, and they're thinking that they are the same thing. So let's explore. The 3 types of change, we start with transactional change. This is day-to-day, everyday change. It may impact a few functions. It's typically not tied directly to your corporate strategy, and it's internally driven. So transactional change is smaller in scale, not as complex. It's going to be things that you will manage on a day-to-day basis that you kind of know are coming. And then we have operational change. In operational change, these are a little more complex changes. It's going to enable our strategy. Where transactional change doesn't touch our strategy, operational change is going to be important to enable the strategy. It's also internally driven, but in this change, we will have to train some of the workforce. There's usually small pockets of the workforce that will need to be retrained. And the change we're talking about today is transformational change. In this change drives the realization of the strategy. So in order for us to meet our strategy and our goals, we will have to be effective in managing the transformational change that we have. It's also externally driven. So this is something that customers may be complaining about, an environmental factor, and the things that we talked about. It's large scale in nature. So again, we're looking at 80 to 100% of your organization will be changed. So if you can imagine retraining employees on how to do their jobs in a new environment, this would be transformational change. So these are the different types of changes. And it's important for us to understand what type of change we're in. Because if we're using tools and techniques for transactional change, but we're really in a transformational change, there's a good chance we're going to fail. Okay, so it's something to think about. Regardless of the type of change, what I also want you to understand and remember, I'm painting a picture. So I'm going to give you a lot of information and we'll end this with a good picture painted. The other thing I want you to think about is as we manage change, even if it's transactional, operational, or transformational, we go through 3 stages to do that. And our stages look like this. Usually when I walk in an organization, there's a project management team and they've already designed the solution and they know exactly what they want to do in the organization. So when you think about change, you have your current state, the state that you're in today, you have the future state of where you want to be, and you have your transition state. How do I get from current to future? The transition state is usually the plan, and it's also the toughest of the 3 stages of change, right? So usually what happens is I walk in and an organization is going through large scale change, and they have a project team and they know exactly what they want to do, but they don't have any change management. The project team will create the solution of what they want to do. The change management team will win the hearts and minds of the people. It will change the culture. It will prepare the culture for the change that they have coming. When you put these 2 together, you get success. So really, I want you to pay attention to this transitional stage because this is where we have our problems. It can sometimes look a bit like this. So if you imagine an organization, the last organization that I worked with, they had 65,000 employees. And with these employees, all the employees are in different places, going through anxiety, happiness, fear, threat, depression, hostility. And the only way to align these employees is to have constant communication and some type of plan. Now, one of the things that is very important to your transformational change will be the culture of the company you're working in. You probably heard the saying that culture eats strategy for lunch. Well, when you think about culture, depending on who you're talking to, they will give you a different definition. The definition we're operating on today will be culture is shared values, attributes, and characteristics of an organization. It is evident in how people interact with each other, the values they hold, and the decisions that they make as an organization. So this is very important that we identify culture. The whole goal of change management is to get people through this transition curve as quickly as possible. However, according to Forbes, McKinsey, and Harvard Business Review, 70 to 90% of all transformational change fails. And in most cases, it's due to the culture and the lack of a change management plan. In transformational change, our goal, again, is to get employees through this transition stage. And in order to do that, leadership will be an important factor. So what we really need to do is we need to make sure that we have a transformational leader leading this change. And I'm going to touch on a couple different points today, and it may seem a bit like I'm all over, but remember, I'm painting the picture, okay? So when we think about the transformational leadership, there are two types of leadership. right? And we'll talk about each of them. But when I talk about transformational leadership, I'm really talking about the type of leader who comes in, they paint a picture of the future, and they're able to rally all employees around that new future. Employees can see what's in it for them. Employees understand how this change is going to impact them. Employees understand it's better that they do things together. So when you think about the vision of an organization, I don't know, maybe many of you heard about, a lot of people tell a story about NASA in the United States. A guy walked into NASA and there was a man sweeping the floors, and he asked him, "What do you do here at NASA?" And the guy says, I send spaceships into space, right? The vision was so clear that he knew he was a part of something bigger than himself. Let me tell you a little bit of a story. I worked with the CEO probably a year ago. And when he initially called me, he wanted to talk to me about doing executive coaching. So as I started to talk to him, what he really needed was not an executive coach, but a change consultant. And he was actually preparing to acquire a company that was 80% the size of a company that he was running. So this was a very big change for him. The two organizations had very different cultures. Everything in the organization needed to be rethought, and a change needed to happen. So in the interview process, he was interviewing me. He asked me one question that determined if we were going to work together. He says, "Dr. Jackson, what is the number one thing that you would say is most important when we're doing these large transformational changes?" My answer to him was, the number one important element for me in the 20 years I've been working in it would be trust of leadership. When employees trust the leaders, there's more of a stable foundation, even in times of ambiguity, right? The organization and the employees are able to flex, adapt, and thrive in these times. So that's very important. But I went on to tell him other things. There are 4 things that I think are greatly important. There's the trust of leadership. There's the transformational leader. There's a strategic transformation team, and we'll talk about that. And then there's the change and communication plan. These are the 4 things that are going to be most critical in making sure that we can manage a transformation. Now, back to leadership. I want to show you a quote when we talk about transformational leadership. Patrick Lencioni gave this quote. Patrick Lencioni is actually the person who developed the DISC. And it's a platform that it develops leaders. And you use it in workshops and things like this. But he said, if you could get all the people in the organization rowing in the same direction, you could dominate any industry in any market against any competition at any time. That's a very powerful quote. And what he's talking about is a transformational leader. Okay. So I can't overemphasize the importance of transformational leadership, but let me give you an example. What I want to show you is the difference between a transformational leader and a transactional leader. All types of leadership. So you're probably thinking about participative leadership. You're probably thinking about the different styles of leadership. All styles of leadership fall in these 2 buckets: transformational leadership or transactional leadership. Now, and it's important that you understand which you have, not just you in your organization, but what type of leader you are, so that you can understand what you might need if you come across a transformational change. So when we talk about transactional leaders, these leaders are going to be focused short-term goals. They favor structure and policies and procedures. They thrive on following and doing things correctly. They can be inflexible because everything goes back to the rules, the book. What does our guidelines say? What does our policy say? But the problem with the transactional leader is when you're in the middle of a transformational change, there may not be rules for what you're facing. So the inflexibility can create some problems for us. They oppose change, they revel in efficiencies, and they have little individual consideration, which means if people come to talk to them about something they're experiencing, it's more about the rule and the policies and procedures. It's not about individuals or groups. Okay. So this is a transactional leader. Let's look at the transformational leader and see how this might be different. So when we're looking at a transformational leader, these individuals, they have individual consideration. So they're going to listen to individuals and groups, and they may change things based on what they hear from employees. They're also going to be inspirational, motivated type of people, where they articulate a unifying vision that encourage the team members to exceed expectations. And I can't tell you how important the vision is and getting employees to work around that vision. They have idealized influence. So they model ethical, moral conduct, and they earn respect of not only the team, but everyone around them. And they also have intellectual stimulation where they constantly challenge their assumptions and others' assumptions. They're not afraid to fail. So I want you to take a look at the two different types of leaderships we have here and think about which type of leader you are. And if you are going to be facing more change in the future, what does that mean for your development as you go forward? So here's some things to think about, okay? Now, what I want to do is, I know I have 15 minutes as we look to wrap up here. I want to give you an example of some types of transformational leaders. If you go out on Google, you will see these individuals as transformational leaders, and you will see that all the things we listed would apply to this group of individuals, okay? Excellent. So let's talk about, now that we have talked about transformational leadership, transformational change, culture, and the impact, and the importance of trust, let's discuss 6 simple steps that we can take to manage transformational change, okay? So here are my 6 steps that I use when I go into an organization. The first thing that I want to do is I want to have a clear goal and vision. Now, what leaders say to me is, Dr. Jackson, we can't have a clear goal and vision because we don't know exactly where we're going to end up. And I say that is not something you can talk to employees about. Even if your vision or your end goal is for 6 months, it needs to be very clear, and we need to articulate that to employees so they can understand their roles and what we're going to expect of them going forward. We also want to establish a strategic transformation office. This is an office that manages everything that connects to this change. So this is an office that will bring in HR, bring in IT, bring in finance, and sit groups down together to make sure that we're not operating in silos and everyone is talking, okay? This is also the group that handles the change management plan. The next thing we want to do is we want to have a well-defined inclusive change strategy. And what that means is there will be times we need to understand who are the key stakeholders or influencers of this change, and how do we best communicate with them? Do we have a communication strategy? So we may do this through emails. We may do this through town halls. We may do this through road shows, but it can't just be something that we do on the fly. There needs to be a plan designed to do this. We also need to gain alignment across organizations. A lot of times when I go into the organization, there's two departments that are heavily dependent on each other, but they don't talk. So we need to make sure we break down those silos and we have groups having that interdependence where they're communicating with each other, relying on each other, and working together, okay? And number 5, we need to empower the team with the skills to embrace the change. So think about COVID and working in this virtual environment. When we started in this virtual environment, we had employees not really understanding how to operate Zoom. Now everyone in the organization is an expert. A lot of organizations, to speed that up, took their employees through the change that they needed, through training, to train on Zoom so that they understand how to make things work. I remember calling into meetings in the past before COVID, and it was a very bad experience as you couldn't hear people talking and no one paid attention to the guy on the phone or online. So that was a problem that's been solved. And the last thing we want to do is make the team the architects of the change. When I work with leaders, leaders will create the vision and the mission, but the execution of those things come from the employees. So what they will do is they will create an environment where they have ambassadors. They will create an environment where they constantly have meetings with employees, create an environment where employees can give feedback to a group, to the strategic group, and say, here's what we're experiencing based on this change. Here's what we need. And it's in real time, two-way communication. So these are the 6 things that are important. as you walk through your transformational change. Just a couple other things I want to leave with you. When you think about the conversations that we've had today, based on our short conversation, we talked about the complexity of change. We've talked about, I've actually packaged a lot of things in this presentations to give you a full view. But one of the things I want you to think about as leaders is when we think about 2023 and beyond, there are other changes that will be coming. Here are just a few from McKinsey, E&Y, and Harvard Business Review. And ask yourself as we look at these, are you prepared if these changes have an impact on your organization? And these are some changes that will be coming as we have a large influx of capital. Who's going to lead those new projects coming up, and how will they be led? You know, the automation is going to be very big in 2025 and beyond, right? So here's some things to look at. How would you lead in those times? Okay. And that's everything I had. I really hope that you found value in this keynote. Again, I'm Dr. Jackson from Wiser Group, and thank you for that.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jackson. That was really, really quick, precise, and really insightful. Yes, transformational change, it is for everybody who's looking to accommodate and make the best in these different times. So thank you so much, Dr. Jackson. That was really insightful and helpful. Now, moving on, we have another categories of award. And to do this, I call upon my co-host, Shaira. Shaira, over to you.
Thank you, Esther. Thank you very much, Dr. Jackson. That was indeed a very insightful session, and the very clear distinction between transactional leadership and transformational leadership was very, very, very insightful for all of us. And Esther, I also see a lot of online participation happening, and I saw a lot of comments coming in while Dr. Jackson was giving his addressing our audience here. Would you like to share anything with us?
Yes, I was watching people, and there were some who were taking notes. I was clicking pictures of his slides because it was really, really insightful. We had a lot of people comment. We had author Mala Thapar who was listening and taking notes, and she's really happy about what she's learned from Dr. Jackson. We have Katrina McCoy, who's worked with Dr. Jackson, and she's very great to take this session. People are really writing here that it is an amazing session. Dr. Jackson, thank you so much, because it was very quick. Can we clap once again? People online are clapping for him. Let's all clap for Dr. Jackson for that insight. Thank you, Dr. Jackson.
Thank you all. Yep.
Yes, Shaira.
Thank you. This evening is going great so far, and I hope that we are still wide awake. And talk. I'm echoing here. And I hope we're still wide awake and looking forward to the upcoming awards, because we are starting with our next award category now, which is the Global Young Women Excellence Award. And I would like to call upon jury member Rowena Arabal to announce the winners of this award. But before I call her to announce these, to cite the winners, I'd like to give a little bit of detail about who she is. Rowena is the Assistant General Manager at India Infrastructure Finance Company Limited. She is also an entrepreneur, a mentor, and an author of the book, The 15 Lights Unto My Path. A graduate of AV Mass Communication and AV Law with more than 10 years of experience in intellectual property, management, wealth planning, and corporate services. She is excellent in working with others to achieve a certain objective on time and with the highest standards. May I please request everyone to give a big round of applause for our next jury member.
everyone. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be one of the members of the panel jury. Congratulations to all nominees. You are all winners already. And to all the winners, of course, huge congratulations. You made, in checking all the qualifications of all our nominees, you made my life. It was a hard task to do. It's quite challenging because everyone, to be honest, are all qualified. And I would say that it was not an easy task, but of course, everyone was, we need ultimately to find the winner. So we need to choose a winner. So it's the best among the best already. So it was a real pleasure. Thank you, HR Success Talk, for having me as one of the panel jury. Thank you and congratulations. More power.
Rowena, could I please request you to announce the winner?
Okay, it's supposed to come in a slide. I believe so. Do we have the slide of the winners for the category? Yeah. So it's my honor and privilege to announce the winner for the category, Dr. Purva Agrawal. Congratulations for the Young Woman Excellence Award. And we have another winner on the same category. Big congratulations to Anshita Gupta. Congratulations. Our winners for the Young Woman Excellence Award. So we have 2 awardees under this category. So congratulations to you both.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure, and thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Ms. Rowena, and congratulations to all the winners in this category. Now moving on to the next category. The next category is called the Global Excellence in HR Transformation for Corporate and Individuals. And for this category, the jury was Mr. Abdullah Madkali, who is a country head of HR at IBM. He is an experienced organizational development and HR professional with over 70 years of notable experience. He has a solid background in developing winning human capital strategies and sound expertise in technical and behavioral competency development. He has experience in rewards and recognition programs, performance management systems, and is always up to date with the latest market trends. He's a leader and a team player and is a believer of fostering a cultural build on integrity and engagement. So let's welcome Mr. Madkali to announce the winners. Welcome, sir.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Can you hear me properly? Just want to double check before. So thank you so much, all of you. And, I would really say that, it was not an easy task. It was absolutely not an easy task. When it comes to the transformation and employee behavior, it's one of the most difficult aspects in the human resources field. So, without further ado, the winners will be listed now, but with no particular order. So the first The first would be an individual that has the ability to identify the root cause of the challenge and plans accordingly. He also has the ability to pinpoint the desired outcome and lays the benefits in front of his clients to get the buy-in. The most important skill set noticed here is the ability to predict certain behaviors throughout the transformation process and puts the accompanied change management measures and interventions in place. Please help me congratulate TK Bharat Kumar. The second one here is a true benchmark, honestly, when it comes to how to deal with crisis management and the needed change to ensure business continuity and assuring the well-being and needed resources for employees. The planned attention given to the mental well-being and supporting initiative is second to none. The focus on the employee welfare as the #1 priority was the key for the success. Please help me also congratulate Atma. Our next individual is an experienced HR professional who has a strong analytical ability to break down the multiple elements of a problem and tackles accordingly. By breaking down these elements, she showed the ability to measure the outcome and success rate of the transformation. Moreover, the client satisfaction was the main driver for change and has proved her ability to deliver the desired outcome of satisfaction. Let's congratulate all together, Monica Lohani.
I think Monica Lohani is here. Could we have her on stage?
Yeah. Is she on stage? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We can see the big smile now, I guess.
And I would also like to request our chief guest, Sri Krishna Chaitanya Jha, to please come up on stage and felicitate Monica. Many congratulations to you and the rest of the winners. And I think we have one more winner, right?
Okay, do we have anybody else on stage?
Yes, over to you, Mr. Prasad.
Okay, so when I said that it was not an easy task, I meant it was not an easy task. We also have a fourth winner as well. So she's an experienced people-oriented HR professional. The key success factor here was her focus on aligning with the stakeholders involved in the transformation process. The comprehensive people-related change training shows just how she is committed to drive performance behavior and buy-in towards the desired outcome. Her focus on employee well-being during the transformation process is a true indicator of why she was awarded this award. Please help me congratulate Hanadi Salahuddin.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdullah, for announcing the winners of that category. And thank you so much for joining us for this event today. All the jury members will be receiving their mementos via mail very soon. So look out for that. And moving on to the next award category, the Global Young HR Excellence Award. The jury member who would be announcing the winners for this award category is Katrina Between McCoy. Katrina is the learning program manager for a technology that allows for the advocate for women in the workplace, as she manages women's leadership development programs as part of the inclusion and collaboration enterprise. In May 2021, Katrina launched an entrepreneurial journey together with her husband by establishing SOL, Strategic Alliances Learning and Technology, LLC, a training and development media, and technology consultancy, whose vision is to help teams and individuals around the globe reach their maximum potential through the use of emerging technologies, inspiring them to become outstanding leaders in their communities. It is an absolute honor to have you as a jury member over here, Katrina. Thank you so much for joining us, and over to you.
Thank you so much, everybody. I'm sorry, I have a problem with my voice, but I'm so excited to be here. And it's unfortunate that I've had a flu, but I'm so happy to be able to adjudicate this particular category. What a journey, right? It's certainly, I've had the honor and the huge task of going through 26 nominations, and I love it. And I'm very big on self-advocacy, and the nominees are just awesome. So as the great Jane Goodall said, young people, when informed and empowered, when they realize that they, what they can do truly makes a difference, it can indeed change the world. So I'm so grateful to be here, to be able to adjudicate. It's been an exciting journey. I would ask, the host to help me with announcing the winners when my voice fails, but I'm happy to report that out of the 26, I couldn't bring myself to just pick one or two. So we actually have 6 winners for this category, and we're going to be announcing them in no particular order. But it's just amazing. This 6 are top of the class, but that's not to say that the rest of the 26 are not great individuals that are thriving in their environments and the workplaces and just the situations they have in life. So I'll try to announce as many as I could. And thank you again, HR Success Talk, for letting me experience this. Okay, so let's get to it. Our first winner for the Global Young HR Excellence Award is Deshpande Singh from People Strong. He's the Associate Vice President. His vision of creating impact is certainly admirable. By driving and delivering technology implementation projects, he readies organizations to thrive in the workplace, presently and more importantly, in the future. He sees the value in aligning solutions to ease processes that in turn help the users perform well in their businesses. So most admirable perhaps about Deshpande is his dedication to share and spread his wisdom, knowledge, and experiences to children who do not have access to primary education. Congratulations, Deshpande Singh. I wonder if he's around to receive it. Okay. Let me know if I can proceed with the next one. Yeah.
No worries, Katrina, I'll help you there.
Okay.
Yeah. So would you like to announce the names of the winners, and I can do the citation?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the next one is Sampath Kumar Upu.
So Sampath Kumar is a young HR practitioner who is in the midst of a fast-paced, demanding environment. He shines and rises to the occasion. Rarely does one see a very well-rounded HR business partner who in just in a span of a few years has become a trusted advisor on HR data analytics while helping to build a strong company culture. Most notable of his achievements is his ability to innovate and implement critical initiatives during the time of the pandemic, with his colleagues referring to him as a rock that they can depend on. Congratulations, Mr. Sampath Kumar.
Thank you so much all. I'm online now, and if you guys just give me 10 seconds, I'll just share my gratitude to all the HR Success Talk team and this beautiful journey and all. So this is very first award, and I am hoping have a great journey with you, everyone. Looking forward to have a beautiful journey with everyone. Thank you so much, jury members, and thank you so much, team.
Congratulations. All right. The next one is Shublash Tiwari, Deputy Manager, HR Business Partner from Dharampal Sachipa Limited.
So Shublash Tiwari is a wise and discerning HR professional who knows that rolling out new initiatives within the company involves exactly that. As his organization moved to adopting SAP
I'm sorry, Shaira, we've lost your voice.
And that is Shublash Tiwari. Many, many congratulations to you.
Awesome. Okay. Next on our list is Rohit Saxena from DP World. He's the Regional Manager of Human Resources. Congratulations.
Rohit Saxena believes that as HR professionals, we are in the process of redefining work by redefining how we work. His focus lies on driving employee engagement and emergent managing compliance training needs. Another wonderful trait of Rohit's is his advocacy for diversity in the workplace and developing environments that foster and empower an inclusive culture. Many congratulations to Rohit Saxena.
Okay. All right. And then we have Miss Lena Jacob from Absolute Data, an Infogain company, and she is the Deputy Manager there. Congratulations, Lena.
Lena Jacobs' ability to deliver results is an awe-inspiring gift. Faced with attrition and retention challenges within the company, she executed both dependable, tried and tested initiatives as well as innovative ones. She understands that when employees see a clear career path, not just on paper, but by having intentional conversations with managers and peers, encouraging role rotations, enhancing growth and development initiatives, they are likely to stay and build their careers in the company. The initiatives she rolled out created an impact in that she helped to greatly reduce the rate of attrition despite being in the era of the Great Resignation. A job very, very well done indeed. Many, many congratulations, Lena Jacob.
And the last of the 6 that we've chosen for this category is Ms. Hanadi Salahuddin Shamut from Almaria Retail Company, which is part of the Mubadala Group. She's the head of HR and administration.
So Hanadi, who oversaw a massive transition within the organization, recognizes change as a chance to strengthen HR support services. She was able to create a new HR system that allowed the company to accelerate administrative procedures, evaluate employee performance, streamline new hire onboarding, and offer vital services to the workforce. Her performance in this pivotal role solidifies her ability to manage critical issues and contribute to the overall success of the company. Congratulations, Hanadi, and the rest of the winners. They have done a stupendous job, and thank you so much, Katrina, for joining us despite not feeling the best of the best. We really appreciate you joining us here today and are so very glad and honored to have you.
I'm feeling great. It's just my voice is not coming along with it. Congratulations, everybody, and thank you so much for this opportunity.
And with that, we proceed to our next award category. It's awards after awards now. And for this, I would like to call our founder, Mr. Govind Negi, to please come on stage and announce the winners of the award category, Glory HR Excellence, the Glory HR Excellence Award.
Thank you very much. These awards are very special because these awards have not gone through a selection process. These awards are the most eminent out of all the categories, and that's why we call them Glory HR Awards. For everybody here, be aware that there is no nomination taken for this, wherein there is a reversal process. We have gone out, did some research, and try to find out those esteemed seasoned professionals who have contributed a lot in the field of HR. After research across the globe, we identified 3 seasoned professionals for this award. And I'm going to start with the first one. And I think all of them are either available online but not present in person. It's a global professionals on the list. The first from India, Dr. Adil Malia. He's an avid, recognized doer, social media enthusiast, and we're talking about a keynote TEDx speaker also. And I'm sure many of you must have been aware of Adil, Mr. Adil, who is a dynamic and has an experience of 4 decades in multiple functions in HR. He's currently a CEO of boutique business management concern called The Firm, and he creates the website inspiring portal for learning and values throughout the journey. Mr. Adil, thank you very much for being a role model for all of us, and congratulations for winning this award. To all the winners who are, of course, not present here because they might be outside Delhi NCR or across the globe, we will be sending those awards to you by courier or email, so you will receive them very soon in your hands. The second winner for the HR Glory Award is Muhammad A. Al-Samari from Saudi. He is CHRO for SPI & Co., one of the leading pharma companies in Saudi Arabia. He provides strategic leadership by articulating HR needs and plans to executive management teams. We are delighted to have such prominent HR leader in the list of our HR Glory Award. So congratulations, Muhammad to you. The third one in the list is a lady, Owen SP Stanech. I think she's available at our Dubai location. So if I can request my team to tag her there. She is an exemplary HR professional with 25 years of experience and successful proven track record of leadership, motivating professionals in the background of human resources management and planning. Honored to have such multifunctional leaders with us in this list. So just checking if only you are available at our UAE location right now to come forward and speak. All right. I just got a hint from my team, not possible at this one time. So thank you, everybody, and all the team and congratulations to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Govind Negi, for doing those honors, and congratulations to all the winners in that special category. We have another category of special awards, which our country head from UAE is going to present. So I call upon Ms. Charlotte Ibanez to please do the honors.
Right.
Are you ready, Charlotte?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, Charlotte, we can hear you. Go on.
Yes. So we have come now to the special awards. We'll start off by calling on our appointed officers for HR Success Talk. May we call on Michelle Amarante, the Black Manager, for her certificate of appointment. Next, we would like to call Ms. Nishi Shetty, the President, Emirate President for Al Ain and Abu Dhabi. And lastly, may we call on Ms. Shivani Deshpande, our EdgeTalk Administrator. And we would like to invite Mr. Ajitab, who will be part of our team soon. Thank you so much. Now we would like to honor all our jurors who took part in the adjudication. First of all, we would like to award on behalf of Mr. Farid, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, MBT. May we call on Mr. Ajitab to receive the one for the juror. For Ms. Katrina Between McCoy, can we call on Ms. Nishi Shetty to accept the award for her? And lastly, can we call on Ms. Rowena Agabao as our form of appreciation? So Mr. Ajitab and Ms. Nishi Shetty represents Mr. Farid and Ms. Katrina for your valuable contribution. We call it the Spotlight Award. Thank you so much. Now we move on to our corporate partners. May we call on for Angel Wings, the trailblazer for tourism. May we call on Ms. Ellanie Villena to accept the award. Without them, this program would not be possible. Now we call on Ms. Marlyn Castro and Ms. Rumelin Aribon to accept the HRST Star Award for Freight Logistics 2022, Pinas Cargo. Let me stay there. Next, we have Niche Management Consulting, Nishi Shetty. HRST Star Award for Coaching. Next, we have High Profile, the HRST Star Award for Advertising 2022, Ms. Jana Ligaspi. For Channun Management Consulting, may we call on Michelle to receive the award for Consultancy Star Awards. Lastly, for Star Awards for Home Decor 2022, may we call on ChaArts, Ms. Prasadini Deshpande. Now moving on to our special awards. This is a surprise award. Nobody from the members of the team know about this, so I'm the only one who knows it. First award that we have, may we call on Mr. Ajitab to receive it on behalf of our awardee. This is what we call the Leading by Example and Master of Words. This award is given to the person who always have the best words when it comes to webinars, talks, and always lead by example. Had it not been for him, we will not all be here. We give this award to our founder, Mr. Govind Singh Negi. Next award is our Culture Champion Award 2022. Without him, globally we are expanding, yet he remains to be the anchor when it comes to developing the kind of culture that we all should have. He always on hands when it comes to our needs, and he always provide that kind of guidance and leadership when it comes to any issues on human resources. We give the Culture Champion Award to Mr. Praveen Ratna. To receive the award, may we call on Ms. Nishi Shetty to accept it on his behalf. Next category, we have the Master Project Management Award 2022. This lady is really an expert when it comes to executing webinars, trainings, what have you. From A to Z, when you give her the task, she really implements the project very well. And we have observed her for more than a year. We give this award to Ms. Payal Verma. Give this award, may we call on Nishi, Shivanish Deshpande. We have the Creative Writing Award 2022. She has always been a silent worker, but has always been good in what she does best, which is writing blogs and articles for us, and even wrote the introductory article that we have for the Global Excellence Award. We give this award to our very own team member, Michelle Amarante. Then second to the last award that we have, this lady, I've met her in a conference, and she's been doing conference, doing trainings, doing a lot of work, and she's known for what she loves best. Her soft spot has always been to mentoring, coaching, and training. Inspirational Trainer of the Year Award 2022, we give it to our very own Miss Nishi Shetty. You're surprised. They don't know this. Difference maker. This person, even at the eve of the evening, and sometimes when I'm craving for pani puri or whatever, you know, whatever that is on my mind, she's always there. She's always been supportive, and her impact, my God, it's like ripple effect. Difference maker of the year 2022 for our team is Dipti Khurane, the country head for India. To accept this award, may we call on Ms. Rowena Agabao. Now, the next award is what we call the Rookie Rock Star. She may be new, but she have exhibited the kind of dedication, passion that we want to have in our team. Our very own Miss Shivani Deshpande. I said second to the last, but it's raining here. Customer service champion. This person really, I don't know how to thank him. Like from the time I've joined up to now, he's always been helpful to ensure that our social media is always on the get-go. So without further ado, our customer service champion, always smile, no complaints whatsoever, Mr. Krishna Negi. We would like to call Mr. Ajitab to receive this award. Lastly, we call it the Shining Example Award. This person, no matter what, you can open up your heart to her. So it's a her. And she's always been there, like helping in a community of HR professionals where there is no, it's a healthy competition. She's always been there to lift someone's up. So we call her the Shining Example Award. We give this award to Miss Mary Ann Okanse, if I pronounce it right, the country head for Ghana. To receive this award, may we call on Miss Rowena Agabao. That concludes it, Esther. Thank you so much and hope to have more of this in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Charlotte. It's definitely raining awards today and people are so happy. I can see people smiling, people surprised and super awesome. So happy. Congratulations to all the winners for bringing in that contribution. You really, really, truly deserve these awards. So once again, congratulations and over to you, Shaira, for what's next.
Congratulations to all the winners and awardees, and thank you, Charlotte, again for those special awards. I think many of the awardees actually happen to be present in this room. So why don't we call them on stage so we can truly honor their work and all the work that they put in. Payal Verma, yes, please on stage. Krishna, PC. These were all the names that were taken. And I think Payal wanted to say something. Would you like to say that?
That was completely a surprise for me. So that was spontaneous, which came out. I just want to thank Charlotte for this. As I said, it was completely a surprise, and that's why I jumped up and wanted to say that. Can I just say that? Thanks.
All right, congratulations to everyone again, and thank you, Charlotte.
First of all, thank you very much, Amrita, and the Stock team for organizing such wonderful events. It's been a pleasure to be a part of such kind of events, And thank you so much for the wonderful gesture, Charlotte. It's always been it's always been amazing with working with such a wonderful team, and all the best, everyone, and to those for this wonderful achievement. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Charlotte, again. I think you surprised a lot of people here. And so any events, any occasion, any ceremony like this is incomplete without sponsors, without support from sponsors. And our title sponsor is Opinies. Mr. Shrikant Acharya, he is the CEO and founder of Opinies, which is a leading corporate gifting company headquartered in Bangalore and with branches in Hyderabad and Chennai. He started Opinies back in 2005, and since then, the company has served 200 plus clients across the globe. I would now like to call upon Mr. Shrikant Acharya to address our audience, please.
Hello there. Good evening, everyone. It's been very, very exciting for me to be to have the privilege and the honor to be the corporate gift sponsor and the title sponsor for this prestigious event. I want to thank and congratulate HR Success Talk and all the team members of HR Success Talk, and especially all the winners tonight and even the nominees tonight, right? Even those who've not won an award, you're truly winners in your own right. And I want to congratulate all of you. You know, it's a true privilege for us to be a part of such a momentous occasion with the HR community, because HR is all about serving the employees within the organization and helping the organizations improve their employee engagement within the organization. And that's exactly what we do at Opinies. Opinies is a leading corporate gifting provider headquartered in Bangalore and with a very strong presence specifically in South India. We've been around for 17 years and have worked with several large clients. And basically what we do is we help HR professionals like yourself to be able to leverage on the power of corporate gifts and custom merchandise to be able to deliver tangible experiences, enhance employer brand building, enhance employee experiences, and thereby improve employee engagement within the organization. We have 6 technologically enabled solutions, but I'm going to speak very briefly about 1 or 2 of them. One of them being a new employee welcome kit solution that we have. We make custom new joining kits for employees who are newly joining the organization. We have in-house warehouses and we ship it directly to employees' homes just in time for their onboarding process to make sure that the new employee onboarding experience is really fantastic. Another service that we have, which is really loved by all our clients, is called Official Brand Store. This is a solution where we set up a white label e-commerce website selling your custom merchandise to your employees. This becomes a fantastic platform to be able to create an opportunity for employees to purchase your company merchandise, or even for leaders to give out gift vouchers on this store. Similar to this, there are several other solutions which help you enhance employee experience through custom merchandise and corporate gifting. So I'm super thrilled to have the opportunity and the privilege to be associated with an event which honors the best of the best HR talent across the world. Back to you guys, and thank you so much for this opportunity. And once again, congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you so much, Mr. Acharya, for all the support that you're extending and for that amazing work that you do through Opinies. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you.
All right, moving on to the next category of awards. The next category of awards is called the Global HR Excellence Award Individuals. And the jury for this award was Mr. Abdul Rahman Al Dayal. Mr. Dayal is the chairman of the board of First Access Company. He's a passionate HR leader with over 20 years of experience in managing change, building culture, envisioning and establishing smart solutions, and also for bringing stability under diversity. He holds a master's degree in HR development and training development from Griffith University, and his other degrees are from Harvard and Oxford University. His passion is to help people live better, and developing an organization with the purpose of impacting lives through his expertise and experience. Thank you so much, Mr. Aldayal, for doing that and supporting this award. But he's not here to present the award, and so I would request Mr. Govind Negi to please do the honors.
All right, so I have names of 4 winners for this award of Global HR Excellence. As I think our jury already said, not in any particular order. The first name is Dr. Deepak Jain. I saw he's available online as well. So let's talk about him, and then maybe Deepak, if you're online, you want to unmute yourself and speak. So Dr. Deepak Jain is an HR professional with 17+ years of experience in managing the entire government of human resources and administration. He is dedicated in maintaining high quality standard of performance with HR professional that over 17 years of experience. Okay, that's repeated, but once again, congratulations, Dr. Deepak, if you are online and want to speak. All right. The second award is Monica Lohani. That's your second award of the day. All right. So Monica is over 20 years of progressive experience in building human resources organization that enrich human capital assets and strengthen business performance with proven acumen in driving strategy, operational excellence, people management, and high performance culture and change management. She has been leading the HR function for IT service organization as HR professional in corporate, HR VP, and shared services function. I took so many degrees. So congratulations once again to you, Monica. And let me just do the honors.
Hi, good evening, everyone. So it's technically my first award ceremony here at HR Success Talk. And I'm really very happy and very excited to see the arrangements and how people are so very professionally doing everything that they are supposed to. And it's very, very encouraging for me to see all this. And secondly, it's a very important day for me today because today this platform has recognized me twice, and it's not a small thing for me. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right. The third person and the winner in the category is Ramendra Matyaj. Ramendra is a performance-driven professional with over 24 years of experience in devising and evaluating HR policies, system and practices, and also ensuring smooth running of such enhanced centralized HR processes, operations, along with introductions of right practices aligned with business operations. He has a good track record of having established HR processes from generation level, domain experts in manpower planning and integrated talent management. He is transformation and development along with other corporate HR related functions. So congratulations, Mr. Ramendra, for this award. Last but not the least is Ravindra Rawat. Congratulations, Mr. Ravindra Rawat, for winning the award. Ravindra Rawat is a passionate HR leader with over 22 years of experience, hands-on experience in the manufacturing sector. He is determined he is determined to resolve the cause of employee attrition and organization and to analyze measures put in place by helping organization to reduce employee turnover. And he has reduced the turnover by a lot. And to determine the cost of employee attrition organization, he has also worked on, he has also done a lot of research before putting those practices in place. Once again, Mr. Ravindra, congratulations for winning the award. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to all the awardees in the Global HR Excellence Award category. And our next category of award is the Global Education Excellence, both individual and educational institution. And the jury that would be announcing the winners for this award category is Dr. Girish Tripathi, who is the Deputy Director General. Dr. Girish Tripathi is the Deputy Director General at the NTPC School of Business, Noida. He served as an Associate Professor at IMT Ghaziabad from October 2008 to February 2014 and holds a PhD in Finance from IMT Delhi. It is an absolute honor to have you here as a jury member. Mr. Dr. Girish Tripathi, may we please have you on stage.
Thank you. First of all, good evening.
Good evening.
I am seeing that the energy levels are drooping because probably it's quite late this evening. But I think any good thing is supposed to be coming to close. So another few minutes, and I think we should be closing. So let me again re-energize you by saying good evening.
Good evening.
I am supposed to be announcing the names of the people in this category, which is supposed to be education. And my job, I'm a professor, so my job is to educate everybody and also to get educated from the presentations which have been given to me. And I am extremely pleased that there were 10 submissions, and it was very difficult for me to judge, to find out who is the best. So this is like some 3 had to be chosen, and I've chosen again 3 out of 10, and not exactly in the order. So the first out of 10 is Devjani Mitra. I haven't seen Devjani online. I don't know whether she's there or not. If she's there or not, I request her to speak to her as what exactly she did. In fact, she did a wonderful thing as far as conflict management is concerned. So is she there or not? No. Devani Mitra is there. Devani Mitra is there. And rather than me mentioning as what she has done, I request her only to talk about it. To Devjani, may we have you on the screen, please. Unmute yourself, please.
She's joined through mobile, so she can't.
She can't. Okay. No problem. I will mention about what she done. In fact, she's done a wonderful thing after conflict management is concerned. She is the headmistress of an international school, and she has been handling conflicts in multiple ways. She has mentioned all of it, and I think at this late stage in the evening, it is not right for me to repeat what she has done, but a wonderful job she has done. Devjani Mitra is second one. Manjeet Megha. Is available online?
No, sir.
No. Manjeet Megha has helped women entrepreneurs who have been in the discipline of education, in fact, education at the primary level, in this pandemic period when the preschools, all of them stopped, so education almost came to standstill. She found out a way of continuing that education by
bringing everybody online. And not only online, she trained everybody, she trained all the trainers, and in a very short period of time, from no learning to at least reasonable quantity of learning, quantity and quality of learning she got, and this is something wonderful she does. So this is the reason she has been chosen. So second is Manjeet Lega. The third one is Dr. Mukesh Raghuvanshi. Dr. Mukesh Raghuvanshi has submitted 3 case studies. The first one was about computer literacy career. The second one was about shaping student careers as mentors. And the third one is about passion for teaching and learning. All 3 of them, in fact, he is a computer buff and a computer professional, a professor in that discipline, has been handling this particular initiative since long, and particularly in this pandemic-ridden period, he has done a wonderful job. So, third, and I mentioned that it is not that order, there's no order. So, 3, that is Dr. Mukesh Raghuvanshi, Manjeet Lega, and Devi. Next award is to all the 7 who could not figure here, but all the best from them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tripathi, for doing those honors, and congratulations to all the winners. Moving on to the next category. The next category of award is called the Global Excellence in Diversity and Inclusion for Corporate and Individuals. The jury once again for this category was Mr. Pradyumna Pandey, who is the Chief Human Resource Officer for Mother Dairy. Mr. Pandey, as introduced, is an HR professional with over 30 years of experience in human resource management. He's a keen strategist with the flair for designing and implementing innovative HR strategies and OD interventions to suit the needs of the organization. So let's once again welcome Mr. Pandey and ask him to announce the winners. Welcome, sir.
Anyway, let me introduce myself once again. I'm Pradyumna Pandey, and I am into HR operations for the last 30 years. For first 18 years, I worked with a cement company called ACC. Then I moved to a sugar company, which was Moana Sugars. And from 14 to 19, I was heading HR for JKTAR. So normally I introduce myself. I'm solid with cement, sweet with sugar, rolled with JKTAR for 6 years. Yeah, I see some of other how we define this. After running 6 years in JKTAR, I got help in my career and now with a milk producing company, which looks after health of everyone. So the next category is very important category. I think it's an important subject. The importance of diversity and inclusion is now an accepted fact. We know that it's not only being on the front page of an magazine, it brings business results. Diversity and inclusion brings innovation in the organization. It brings new way of thinking in the organization. So that diverse people coming together. And normally when we say it's not a number game, diversity is one. When we say when you invite somebody for a party, I can say it's diversity, but you have to move beyond diversity when you say you invite them to dance in the party. That is where you say inclusion of people. So diversity with inclusion becomes very important. Not even for people go a step further when they say on which song you want to dance. So that is where we create belongingness and equity. And even when you ask the other person to host a party, so that is how it is defined: diversity, inclusion, belongingness, and equity in the organization, which brings a lot of energy and a lot of one, Global Excellence Award, Excellence in Diversity and Inclusion is Mr. Matyaj. He was also in another category. Congratulations, Ramendra. Experience in designing and effective implementation of policies. I think he was introduced in last award also. Only thing which I want to add here that he's highly energetic marathon runner, brings same energy to drive diversity and inclusion. Congratulations. Second, in this category is Mr. Neelam Nandi. Mr. Neelam Nandi, a management consultant and a trainer with consulting experience in Big Four and MNCs. He is passionately involved in sensitizing and providing sensitivity training and sexual harassment investigations. Mr. Neelam Nandi is MBA in Human Resources Management and is pursuing Masters in Psychology. He has published papers on diversity, inclusion, and all other important management subjects. Congratulations, Neelam. The third name, Dr. Aparna Sethi. Dr. Aparna Sethi comes over 2 decades of diverse experience in service. Has contributed to competency-based HR as an area of research. She is MPhil in Management and MBA in Marketing and Human Resources. Founder of Prudent, a talent transformation and reskilling organization. As a corporate trainer, her flagship programs on gender sensitization, unconscious bias, prevention of sexual harassment of women at workplace, and many more are well recognized and appreciated. Dr. Aparna Sethi has authored 3 books covering the subject of gender sensitization, presentation skills, diversity, and inclusion. Under her initiative, she has conducted more than 300 sessions on diversity and inclusion, inclusive leadership, and cause. She has been recognized at many forums for her exemplary contribution towards capacity development and women empowerment. Many, many congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Pandey, for doing those honors. It is not easy to do the work of a jury, and to facilitate the jury for these categories, I would request Mr. Govind Negi to please facilitate Mr. Pradyumna Pandey and Dr. Girish Tripathi, who are there present in person. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for that precious time and for putting in the efforts. Now, there is another special category of awards for all of us to hear about. And this additional award is called the CSR Award category. And to explain this award and to talk about the awardee, I would request Mr. Govind Negi to please do the honors.
Thank you, Mr. So this is an award which was not a part of again our nomination process. This is something which we selected and chose from our side, considering the fact that as a community, this is our responsibility also to recognize people who are doing something for community and society, and being kind of a role model where we also look up to. This particular award, which is Additional Social Contribution Award from HR Stock, goes to Kiran Verma. And Kiran Verma, he has started his 21,000 kilometers walk for blood awareness in India from Thiruvananthapuram on 28 December 2021. Now imagine somebody taking a pain to walk for 21,000 kilometers. That means determination to the cause you support. It does not matter what cause you're supporting, but what matters is you are coming forward and supporting a cause and doing your best for the same. This walk is going to be the longest blood awareness campaign ever by an individual in the world. Years. It's not going to be a day work, of course. The mission to the walk is to spread awareness about blood donation among people so that nobody should die waiting for blood in India after December 31st, 2025. Due to rising COVID cases, voluntary blood donation in India is going significantly down since last 2 years. The walk is to encourage people, even in these tough times, and donate blood so that blood banks and hospitals don't run dry on 40 blood donation camps has been organized in different parts of this country, through which more than 6,178 units of blood has been collected. Apart from the camps, more than 1,400 individual blood donors have donated bloods in their personal capacity in different blood banks in India and abroad to support this walk. Mr. Kiran Verma, we salute you and we
We have the man himself here with us online who's doing such noble work, and we would want to hear from him. Congratulations, Mr. Kiran Verma. You're a true inspiration, and we want to hear right from your mouth what you're doing and how is it. Over to you.
Thank you so much, everyone, and HR Success Talk. So, thanks for this award. You can see that, even right now I was walking and I just took a stop at a highway hotel. I don't know whether you can see me or not, but this is what I'm doing right now. And I'm just supposed to complete my 5,000 kilometer walk maybe today or tomorrow. This has been very difficult, but yes, it's true. But, somebody have to take a step further to give a future where, we can give a future to our next generation where nobody should die waiting for blood. My purpose of this walk is just to encourage people, more and more people, so that, they can come forward and donate blood on a regular basis, not on a transactional basis. Because what happens when there is a firefighting kind of thing that somebody needs blood, people go out and donate blood, but we as a society, in last couple of years, we failed to create a culture of blood donation. And because of that, you might have seen a huge crisis last year during plasma. And that was the thing which triggered me to take this step. I have left my wife and son to do this walk. And it has been 6 months and 8 days since I've been walking. It's not that easy to walk alone, especially on road. In fact, just to join this particular event, I need to walk around 8 kilometers just to get into the network area. Otherwise, I could not be able to join this session. So thanks a lot for this award. And this award is not just for me, for all the people who are supporting the cause. It's a validation that, I'm on the right path and, heading towards to a right mission. And I just pledge, I just request you to pledge to donate blood wherever possible, whether it's government blood bank, private, whether it's a hospital, wherever possible. Because life is important even for poor and needy. And because you are the people's people. So I would request that, to bring this voice to more and more people so that nobody should face the problem which we actually had, and because of the reason I am on the walk, and nobody else have to walk all across India. Thank you so much for everyone.
Can we give a big round of applause for Mr. Kiran Verma? We can hear the trucks and you've made the effort to still be here and talk to us. Thank you so much, Mr. Verma, for that amazing work that you're doing. It's said that where focus goes, energy flows. And if we focus on the little bit that we can do, just like he's doing it, the world would have been a different place, and we still have opportunity to do it. And that's what the HR Success Talk is doing. That's what this great man, Kiran Verma, is doing. And all of us have, we have to open our eyes and open our hearts to doing a bit from each one of us. Thank you, Mr. Verma, for inspiring all of us and for that amazing work to contribute to people's lives. Thank you once again. Okay, now there are some people who are already also doing their bits who will be awarded in this next category. And this next category is called as the Founder Excellence Award and the Star Performer of the Month Award. And to talk about this and to present the award, I request Mr. Govind Negi to please do the honors.
Thank you, sir. This is not an award. This is not an external award, by the way, just for your information. This is an internal HR Success Talk Award, which is given to recognize the effort of volunteers who are working across the globe. And as Easter asked you to start with the Founder Excellence Award, let me tell you, this is the most prestigious award in HR Success Talk volunteer category. This award completely to drive the vision of HR Success Talk forward. The person who gets this award is not a one-time shiner. The person has been dedicatedly and honestly working to take the objective and the vision of HR Success Talk forward. Now, tough task, and thanks to Praveen and Devi for helping me all the time, because I always have a lot of double thoughts to just think of many people who are working so well. But they always help me to narrow down to one person every 6 months to give this award. This time it was this person who got the award was, I think, far ahead than many competitors around to get this award. And the reason was very simple. But before I start, let me at least tell you the name of the person, and then I'll talk about who this, what this person has done. The award for the Founder Excellence Award, first half 2022, goes to Charlotte. In UAE. Let me check if Charlotte is online and can come. And if she's taking a little bit of time, let me talk about why she was chosen to be the star performer, to be the Founder Excellence Award. She was chosen because I think I always believe in the power of a team. It's not possible, humanly possible for one person to drive a community like this. And you guys might have noticed, people who are online, people who are here and joined us today, you must have noticed this kind of huge events. And this is just 10% of what HR Success Talk does. So you can imagine the kind of amount of work people do. And they do it as passionately as they are doing anything else. And I think it is not possible without the team. But for me, at least, it is not possible without having right leaders in place. And if there are right leaders in place, it becomes very easy for us to drive those visions. Charlotte has always helped me to take this vision forward in UAE. And just to give you a geographical knowledge, which I learned from Charlotte itself, is that like the way we call states in India, we have Emirates Speedway. Right? You must have heard Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Sharjah, Sharjah. You have to teach me a trick. Alex actually helped me in finding the presidents for those Emirates and also building a team for them. And I think because of her hard work and contribution to this particular community, we have made a very strong presence in UAE. So Charlotte, thank you very much for all your contribution.
Yes, Charlotte, we want to hear from you. You're on spotlight, Charlotte. Congratulations.
Sorry, I'm not a technical person, so I don't know what's happening on the side. Actually, it's they gang me up, you know, it's a conspiracy. Because I'm supposed to be in one lady with me, but they asked me to sit down, so something's going on. So I don't know what to say. I'm actually speechless because I never usually receive things like this. And it's like an exchange. So, but all this, as I was saying earlier, we could not do anything at all without the support of all the people that we have recognized earlier. The leadership from Govind down to the people of all those people that we have mentioned that were given a special awards. Without you guys, actually this is supposed to be for all of you. You know, so we're just trying to, in our own baby steps, that HR Success Talk will be heard throughout the rest of the world. So one step at a time. So we're here now. We have a physical chapter, and hopefully we can do more with the leadership and guidance of Govind and the rest of the people here, and our Emirates president and blog manager, our Edge administrator, and we have Ajitab as an addition to our team. All of you and all of you who have been part of our journey. It's been 1+ years, but amazing, amazing, amazing 1+ years. Thank you so much. See, I closed myself. Thank you so much for all your hard work to make this happen. Thank you so much. I share this to all of you. Thank you.
All right. I have a second responsibility to announce the star performer of the month. This is the award which we give every month to one individual in HR Success Talk voluntary community to recognize what the great work the person has done. This time, this was the most tough one, and that's why we chose, let's do the easy thing. So we have chosen 2 as opposed to 1. Again, not an easy one. These are very, very tough decisions because we cannot compare one volume with other. Their contribution, one's contribution is always very, very equivalent to the other's contribution. But yes, as we have to do the tough job here, we are supposed to announce one, they will announce 2 winners for the Star Performer of the Month. And the first winner is Shurvi Gupta. Congratulations, Shurvi. I know you are not available here in person, but I can tell guys that as I was mentioning about this award, we are working on this since last 6 months. This 5 hours, we have spent 6 months before that, right? To just make sure that this big day goes well. If you just think of what my team is working, not only here, but working virtually also, is a lot of heavy lifting. And one of the biggest heavy lifting is managing nominees. We got 100+ nominees across the globe, and trust me, our process is very, very simple. We just don't go with any process. Even our winners do not know who is the winner till the day they come here. So it's a very stringent process. We always trust on what our jury is going to decide, but managing nomination is the most toughest part of the whole lot. And Shruti has managed this pretty well. She's very, very young, as I said. They are very young leaders, but she has managed pretty well. So congratulations, Shruti. This trophy is for you. All right. As I said, we have two. This one goes to the person. If I say after, like myself getting involved and Devi getting involved in this, the one person I think is totally involved since Devi chair in this process is this Chawla. Amazing job. I would say that it's not at all easy to do your job and to have an award like this. Please keep all the awards for after that, just because she can't take those calls when she's working for office. This is the dedication we need in our volunteers in the passion to drive it. And I'm telling you guys, this is very stressful. This is very, 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 very stressful. Drive one birthday party at home, you will know. This is 100 times more than a birthday party. So this is so stressful that you have to keep up every single thing in track, how this is going and how you want to make and give a very professional look to what we do. And that all because of this team. So this team, congratulations.
Many, many congratulations to the winners of these awards. This event would certainly not be as much of a success as it is, was it not for your contribution towards it. So thank you so much for putting in all the efforts that you do towards its success. And today has indeed been a lucky day full of laughter, full of learning, full of connections. And this wouldn't be possible without the support of our sponsors, who also really contribute to the ease with which the event flows. So I would like to take this opportunity to specially thank our sponsor, the NTPC School of Business, GLA University, Cyberoism, Insurance, I would like for Mr. Govind Negi to felicitate our sponsors, and may I please call upon stage Dr. Tushar Somnath from NTPC School of Business. Devi Sinha from GLA University. Pooja Gupta and Preet Kaur from Cyberoism.
Channun to write it.
Manish Golcha from Prudent Insurance. Saloni Paul from India Talent Services. All right, so I think we don't have this one. Mamta from Amrita Devi Foundation. Thank you once again, all the sponsors, and thank you once again to all the sponsors, and I would request Esther to please take on from here.
Okay, congratulations to all the winners once again. Thank you, Shaira. So the day has come to an end, and so is our award ceremony. But it is said that ends are not bad things. They just mean that something else is about to begin. And that's the plan for HR Success Talk also. Our beautiful event today has also come to an end, but with a promise to come back again better and bigger. But before we say our goodbyes for today, I want to call Mr. Govind Negi one more time to say his vote of thanks. Mr. Negi, please.
I think Easter has said it so well that not all the ends are bad. This is not an end of our awards journey. I think our awards are going to be better and better every year. And we have already started thinking about how do we make it much better next time and next year. And a lot of hard work going to happen. So we are not going to stop, and we're going to keep working on awards, making them better every single time. But yes, the 6th Global Excellence Award 2022 has come to an end today. We might have a lot of work to do after that, but for this ceremony, yes, today is the end. For that, so that I don't forget this, the people I need to thank. First of all, the nominees. This award and recognition cannot be possible without the amount of efforts we have taken. As I said, we have 100+ nominees. Those are the ones we actually chose and who have submitted their entries fully. There are many who just submitted and did not submit their entries fully, by which I mean that they did not submit their stories. So the nominees, whosoever has applied for these awards, thank you very much for showing your trust and putting your case forward. Many jury has already said it's not necessarily the winning part of it, but it is also participating and learning from this experience. Remember the first discipline of leadership from Bhagavad Gita by Lord Krishna, that as a leader, you should also always keep learning, right? So this is the process of learning for all of you. And congratulations to all our winners. You really made the jury's life tough, which I like. So, and we were thinking to have only 3 winners in each category, but you must have noticed that we have to go beyond, because it was literally not possible for us to distinguish between some people. So we decided to go a little more and make sure that we are also recognizing the efforts of people, even if that means we have to break some of our rules, and we did. So congratulations to them. To all the volunteers, if you remember, Dikti has shown image in the beginning of her speech, where she was showing all the people who have participated in making this award successful, not only from here, also from UAE, Saudi Arabia, and Ghana. All of you guys who have worked day in, day night to give your contribution to make this event successful. Thank you very much. Our sponsors, every event like this needs some financial support to make that happen. And we have the support of all our sponsors. We just facilitated them a few minutes back. Without them, sometimes it is not possible that you drive this kind of award just with your willpower. You need some financial support, whether in form of finance or in form of time. Our sponsors are kind enough and they believe in the vision we are driving, and I thank them personally for coming forward and supporting us. Imagine the kind of event you are doing here in UAE and the technical expertise you need to make this happen. So there are expenses, and our sponsors have shown their commitment and they have given us encouragement by sponsoring us with their finance and time. So thank you very much to our jury. I know that was the most toughest job of the world, and that's why I don't do it myself, because I know that it's going to be very, very hard to choose the best out of the best. The person who nominates and take the fame to put the story forward means you're gonna find it very difficult to find the best out of them. So it's a tough job, jury across the world. Thank you very much for that. To our chief guest, Mr. Krishna, for coming here and being part of this whole event with us and supporting us. Thank you very much. To our guest of honor, Dimple, Anubhav, and also Neeraj, to be here and encourage us with your presence. And last but not the least, our two dynamic hosts. One, online, Easter, and here, Shaira, for being such an amazing host. And as I think literally a 6 hours event is not that easy to host and drive without having an energy and passion towards that. So thank you very much. And I would like to call, and take your role now, Shara. I would like to call Shara on the stage so that we can facilitate her for the great work here. And this time, take the room, and we will come here. And Easter, you have been such a nice person, always supporting us. I remember I was like sending a message to Easter saying that can you be our host this time as well? And she was like, yes, I can be. And I knew how much hard work it takes to be a host of an event like this. If you don't know, I can tell you that you have to remember the whole event. You have to remember every single person who's coming to the event. You have to write a 9-page script, and you have to make sure that everything is going as per the script. And then something does not go as per the script, and then you have to change. And then you are here, and Mr. is there. Like, I can tell you guys, this is not an easy job. Not an easy job to do. And Easter, you did it so flawless all the time. I think I want to learn something from you, how, like the way you speak and all that. Maybe I can take a little bit of coaching from you, and Easter does a lot of coaching by herself, by the way. So Easter, thank you very much. As you can see on the screen.
Thank you so much, Govind. It's always a pleasure to associate with HR Success Talk.
Thank you very much. And we'll be sending it to your home. So stay tuned for that. Thank you very much. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much, Mr. Negi, for those kind words and for appreciating all the efforts which the team takes together to build this. It is not one person's work, but all of us together makes this difference. And it's been my honor to be among such a accomplished individuals today. So thank you everyone for your support, for your patience, and for your participation. I wish you all a great time ahead. Bye-bye. And one last time, over to you, Shaira.
Thank you so much, Esther. It has indeed been a pleasure hosting together with you, and I am so grateful to the founder and to the entire team of HR Success Talk for having given me this opportunity. Thank you so much. I am absolutely grateful to all the audience that has been present, the guests who have graced this occasion with their esteemed presence, both online and offline. Thank you for joining us, and without you, the event wouldn't be what it has been for all of us. So thank you for coming, and thank you for taking the time out to indulge in this immensely great learning experience that it has been for all of us. And now we will end the event by commemorating with a group picture. And I also want to inform everyone here that we have backdrops on the ground floor that we have created so that you can take pictures in front of it. You can tag HR success story. You can write about your experience attending today's event. So definitely do that. And we will also be ending with high tea. So definitely stay back for that. Thank you very much again for gracing this ceremony, awards ceremony, and for coming all the way on.